Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play, play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play, play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our day's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold! Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold! Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn! Good evening and welcome! I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Characters that you desire. Set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our day's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold! Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold! Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn! I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your
Hello! Oh my god, my lighting is so ass right now. What's up, everyone? How's it going? Hello, hello. I know it's very bright at the moment. Listen, the sun is going, okay? The sun is definitely having a time. Wait, maybe if I swap it. Ah! 1 second. 1 second, guys. Is that slightly better? I think that is slightly better. What's up, everyone? How's it going? wait.
Yippee.
There? There we go? Okay, I think that's better. What's up, everyone? How's it going? Hello, Tangaru. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Hello, Maggio, Moongrim, Dean, James, Iron, Ren, Trap, Afri, Lyra, Rehab, Mizrai, Herda, Kitten, Dre, Bacon. What's up? Natural lighting is always better. Yeah, like, I mean, because guys, now that I'm starting to stream earlier, a little bit earlier than I used to, it's nice to have the sun. It's nice to have the sun in my room. Here, wait. Maybe I can open it a bit more. Bye. Okay, that's a bit too much. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay, it's a little bright.
I want Lycon's dick. Yeah.
Let's stop that. That's enough. How about we stop that? Don't play that again. Also, Stella Stars, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? I'm really excited. Really hyped. I'm sure you guys know. You guys know what we're gonna be doing today. We're finishing the Starrail 3.4 story, and I cannot wait. I'm so excited. Guys. You don't even understand. It's going to be so fun, and I honestly don't think I'm mentally ready. I don't. You guys You guys keep saying I'm not ready, and I'm probably not. If you guys are probably right, but it's been raining all day, so I haven't seen the sun much. Oh no, no, the weather's actually really nice. Really nice here.
Yeah.
It's been really nice here, actually. And yeah, we need the bonk emote ASAP. Guys, don't worry. I actually sent out the commission I found an emote artist who has these really cute bonk emotes, so I sent them a commission for bonk spray and then a few other ones too. A few other emotes as well. So those will hopefully be coming sometime soon. You know, artists have their queue, so I am waiting, but it's all paid for. It's all paid for, and I am in the queue, so they're on their way. Okay, the bonk emote, the spray emote, they're gonna be coming. They'll come. Okay, just like we'll also. Okay, never mind. But yeah, hi Agekk, Phainon, hoping I keep winning 50/50s for the E2. Ooh, good luck. Hey, you should use the hit Phainon fan song, Hymn of Dawn. If you guys want to have an amazing song to bless your Phainon pulls, agreed. You guys should definitely go use that song. Here you go. I'll link it for you all right now. Yeah. It'll be amazing. Hey guys, listen. It was cursed, but we fixed it. Okay, we fixed it. We broke the curse, and now it's blessed. All right. Now it's blessed and amazing and beautiful. So don't worry. It's Brick of Dawn. Don't call it Brick of Dawn. Stop calling it Brick of Dawn, please. Please, not like this. Not like this. No, not like this. More reverse streams, please, guys. We'll go back to reverse next week, okay? I really want to finish. 2.6 and play more of it. So I'm sorry, guys. This week we have Starrail Mua, okay? Starrail Mua. They're really big and really hyped, so I'm sorry, I'm too distracted this week. But next week we'll go back to 2.6 because I do want to finish it and continue playing it. So yeah, can we make the daddy clip a blurb? No, you cannot. You do not have my permission. I refuse. Not that one. How? Nope. No. Too much. I want that blurb. Riot? Well, enjoy your riot. I am the dictator of this chat, and you guys cannot convince me otherwise, so... Skill issue, honestly. But yeah, today we're gonna be finishing the 3.4 story. I honestly, listen, even Nicole and Scotty, right? Because I rated them last night, and then they were messaging me and saying how I was going to lose my mind. They were like, Age, you're not ready for this. You're absolutely not ready. Get the tissues out. Guys, see, here's the thing. I'm like wondering, will I cry though? Because I did have a break, in between the first half and second half. So I feel like I've had a mental reset, right? So I feel like, maybe I won't cry. Yeah, yeah. Saddies. I don't know, guys. Because I definitely got very emotional for Petacone and like obviously a lot of other stories as well. But I don't know. Absolute anguish and despair. We'll see. Okay, firstly, let me turn my fan on though. Actually, really quick. Also, guys, I am wearing pants, okay? I know it looks like I'm not, but I am, I promise. Oh, they're shorts! Crazy. This shirt's just too big. But I do have pants on, just to let you know. He's not wearing pants on stream? Guys, listen. I don't know if you guys noticed, actually, but in my Phainon trailer react, guys, I was wearing pants, okay? I was wearing pants in the react. That's not like where I'm starting with this. But in the trailer react, because I was just recording the trailer, right? So I didn't actually like change my pants from my pajama and pajama shorts for before recording. I just changed my shirt, but then at a certain point I completely forgot and I stood up and I think, where is it? It was when Maide got stabbed. Where is it? Where did Mighty get stabbed? I stood up. At one point in this, I stood up and you can see my pajama pants. They're my old like middle school gym shorts. And they're blue. Where is it? I can't find it. Anyways, there's an Easter egg for you. There's an Easter egg. I show my pajama pants in that because I forgot to change my pants because I didn't expect to stand up and crash out over the trailer. So, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. But yeah. Yeah, I had the same mental exhaustion from the quest like when I watched the newest Alien stage. That's saying something. Damn. Okay, okay. Alien stage is a high bar. That's a high bar, buddy. Because Alien stage is definitely very mentally taxing. But yeah, Age loves Star Wars way more than any gacha reverse seems like the least favorite. Guys, I don't have favorites, okay? No, I do have favorites. But just at the moment, I feel like for me, usually I kind of have phases, right? I have phases where I like certain ones more than others. Because guys, it's the Phainon update! You expect me to not go batshit crazy over Phainon? Come on, come on. Let's be so real here. How did the polls go, Age? Pretty good for me. Pretty good for me. The sacrifices succeeded in the end, is all I can really say about that kitten. Age, are you going to stream Uma Musume? I have no promises. I have no promises, okay? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see where the tides take us. Yeah, I had this. Oh, sorry. The trailer is a walk in the park compared to the story. Yeah, evidently. And I haven't even gotten to like the crazy part yet, so. Yeah. Hey, do you want me to stream Wuwa? We're gonna play Wuwa tomorrow. So the plan for tomorrow is we are going to do the Zenless live stream in the morning, and then I will play Wuwa either like directly after or after I take a nap. It depends. It depends. We'll see. Cause I could either go like straight through and stream Wuwa immediately after, or I might like take a short nap and then stream Wuwa after that. But I am not 100% sure yet. But we will definitely be playing Wuwa tomorrow. We'll be playing all of the new story, and then we'll also be pulling for Lupa. And I'm really, really excited. I know it updated today, but I wanted to finish Star Rail first. Since we're in the middle of the Star Rail story, you know, I don't want to break it off and to play Wuwa in between. So yeah, I'm hyped. I'm hyped for that. It also depends on the patch, I think. That's fair. It's ups and downs in gacha games. I think Neverness to Everness will be the same. Yeah, like for me right now, right? Like I would say generally Zenless is my favorite gacha game. Generally, but at the moment, I'm definitely a lot more excited to play Wuwa and Star Rail than Zenless, because I wasn't like too impressed with 2.0 in terms of my investment, which is, you know, totally fine, has its ups and downs. Maybe the story will pick up and then I'll be a lot more into it in the future patches, but at the moment, right? Yeah, like Star Rail and Wuwa are definitely like they're really taking the cake at the moment. No, but I actually have been really enjoying 2.6, but I've just been like even more enjoying the Phainon guys. Like look at him. Look at him. I don't even know how he gets his form yet because we haven't even gotten there yet in the story. But he's just too pretty, too handsome, too amazing. I love, oh my god, I'm so obsessed with him, bro. I'm so normal about this guy. I swear to god, it's so bad. Well, it's usually not that long anyway. Yeah. But yeah, like we'll play it tomorrow. Whether I play it in the morning or in the afternoon, evening, like usual, will depend on how tired I am tomorrow morning. I'm gonna try to obviously sleep enough before the Zenless live stream in the morning, but you know, we'll see. Guys, I'll be so real. I have yet to successfully sleep a decent amount before any special program in the morning. There has not been a single morning special program for me where I actually succeeded in sleeping a decent amount of time before the program. So let's see if that could change today. Let's see if that can change for tomorrow's special program. You're so happy? Yeah. I've been in a great mood this week, and in general, especially with, you know, the Star Rail stuff coming out, and then also Wuwa coming out, and then I also have really fun stuff in Reverse to play next week, and And then projects are also coming out and working, and I'm just doing great, guys. I'm telling you, dude, that mental break I got from camping, it really just completely reset everything, because I'm feeling better now, because I am like generally sleeping better since I am fixing my sleep schedule slowly but surely. I know it's nowhere near amazing yet, but it's still better than what I was doing before, which was I sleep at literally like 7 a.m. and then wake up at like 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. 4 p.m. sometimes, because I slept at like 7 to 9 a.m. It was so bad. Like now I am on average sleeping at like 4 a.m., which is still pretty bad, but it's better than before. So I'm slowly shifting it. But even just the small adjustment, I actually feel like I have so much more energy and feel a lot just better physically. So, and that obviously will affect my mood and mental and as a whole. So yeah, I'm doing great right now. Touch grass plus roasted by sun. Yes, I did get roasted by the sun. Honestly, I kind of got like light sunburns, but it wasn't too bad because I just slathered myself in sunscreen. Actually, my face got pretty badly sunburned compared to everything else because I forgot to reapply to my face. But yeah, I get like 4 hours when there's a special program. I get like one hour sometimes. I get mostly average is like 1.5 hours when there's a special program in the morning. And Mob, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Have fun with the story, girly. I will. Ultra gay Dylan. What's up? But yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah. Good on you for fixing your sleep schedule. Yes, slowly but surely. I don't know. This is like such a retrospective thing, or introspective thing might be the word. But yeah, I just like going camping, going outside, really getting to like time in the without being completely offline, to just kind of like think about life. Like another thing too, I guess, like the biggest thing for me was because I went camping with friends, right? You know, all of my friends obviously have regular jobs, because people need to make money. So then, you know, when you have a regular job, you can't have a degenerate sleep schedule like streamer trying to do job, right? And then, I don't know, it's like one of those things where like, because I was physically there and my schedule was so physically different from everyone else's, when everyone was sleeping, right? I couldn't sleep. I physically could not sleep. I even had tired myself out during the day and was exhausted, but I still everyone was sleeping at like midnight and I couldn't. I had literally sat outside alone for 2.5 hours till like 2-3 a.m. because I could not fall asleep. And it was also really hot, obviously. So I just kind of like sat outside thinking, staring at the stars for 2.5 hours, and I just thought about a lot of stuff. Really had some reflection on like how I'm treating my body, myself, my life, and like yeah. So that just really that really gave me a lot of determination to once and for all just like, you know, try to be better with my health, and subsequently you know, when I'm better with my health, then I'll also be able to do like be more exciting for you guys, have more fun with stream, and not be super exhausted. So yeah, just like 3 a.m. thoughts in the middle of the woods with no internet. The brain said this is not the correct sleeping time, please try again later. Yeah, exactly. And that was so bad. It was so bad because trying to sleep at midnight is not that is not like a difficult thing. So yeah. Got this, girl. You're gonna slay this health and mind journey. Thank you. Yes, hopefully I will slay the health and mind journey better than Phainon has slayed his. Not through any fault of his own, of course, but you know, just, you know, if Phainon can go through all of this shit, then I can fix my sleep schedule at the very least, you know. I catch recordings / reacts for special programs. Yeah, well, Jonathan, I have to be there to do the react. No, I don't mind. Like, I think for me, EST, the special program times are still way better than if I was PST. Because if I was PST, the special programs would literally be at like 3-4 a.m. which is just like smack dab in the middle of the night, so you can't even like sleep, honestly. So at least when it's in the morning, like early morning for me, I can still technically go to sleep earlier if I was able to go to sleep earlier. So I am grateful for that at the very least. Despite everything, it's still you. Despite everything, Phainon. Phainon, it's still you. Guys, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for the story, man. But yeah, so we basically have in the story, we have, I think, 1 hour and 40 minutes left with no yap tax, which means it can take me at least 3.5 hours with yap tax, at least. So I'm excited. I'm excited. Yeah, I think I found like the actual, my yap tax tends to be double. It tends to be ×2. You take a story playthrough and then you do ×2, and then that is like my like for fun amount of yap tax is how I would say it. Like if I am not holding back on talking, then I will ×2 it. Sometimes I do try my best to not talk as much during the story so that it can be like lower than ×2, but I think usually when I'm enjoying it fully, like till the full extent of it, then I end up doing like ×2. So, you know, sometimes that's just how it be. That's just how it be, okay? So, so yeah, we have like 3.5 hours left approximately, and it's gonna be 3.5 hours of cinema if everyone has been correct about what they've been saying about the latter part of the story from where I am about to go off on. So yeah, Lygus's big hole says, ugh, Phainon. Lygus's big hole is the craziest username I have ever seen. And I have seen some crazy usernames, okay? I've seen some crazy usernames, bro. Holy shit. What the hell? That's insane. Oh my, oh my. Not the Lygusy, not the Lygusy, guys. Oh. Yeah, it's good since you can understand the story better. Yeah, I just like taking my time with it. I know people complain in the chat, in the comments. They're like, oh my god, why are you yapping so much? Well, I just like yapping, what can I say? I like talking out loud. It helps me absorb everything more. So, you know, that's how I stay immersed, is I actually do talk. I talk a lot and I talk out loud, so yeah, I'm vibing. Do Antikytherians dream of Lygusy? I don't know how to answer that. I'm not an Antikytherian, so you know, who knows? Who knows? Please don't not yap, queen. Don't worry, guys. I will always be the Eon of yapping. Naysayers be damned. I will stay true. Stay true to who I am. I will not be silenced. I prefer the Fagusi. The Fagusi. Why does Fagusi actually sound like a real name, though? That sounds like it could be a viable, like, character or name that you would find in some fantasy novel. Fagusi. Like Fagusa, yeah, because it's so close to Fagusa, right? It would be weird with watching your stream without you talking. It's my personality trait, guys. My personality trait is I can't shut the fuck up. But I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Then we're all having a good time. Lygus is a special NPC. Yeah, he's a special something, alright. That's for sure. I can't wait to destroy him, and not in the fun way. So, you know, I'm excited for that. So let's do it. Yeah, guys, I was going to post it part 1, part 2 for the VOD. I mean, I still might, honestly, but we'll see. We'll see, either way. I mean, we'll do an intro just in case. We'll do an intro just in case I do decide to do part 1, part 2. But I might just end up doing it one big one. I mean, okay, here's the if it's over like 9 hours, I'll cut it into 2. if it's over 9 hours, I'll cut it into 2. Actually, if it's over 7 hours, 7 or 8 hours, I'll cut it into 2. If it's lower than that, then I'll leave it. But it's probably going to be higher than that since it's a 5-hour story, and I already doubled the first half or the first 2/3 of it. So that verbatim would already be I think almost like 5-6 hours. Why am I like this? Why am I like this, chat? I can't shut up. I swear to God. I left for 30 minutes and you're still here? What do you mean? What do you mean? Listen, we just started stream 35 minutes ago and I had the waiting soon screen for 10 minutes of that. So therefore, Fractal, I have not been on the screen for 30 minutes. Haha, got you. Correct. I like that the story isn't too long for 3.4, at least me too. I think personally 3.4 is like a perfect story length for me because it has enough time. It gives the story enough time to build and tell us information and let us kind of have moments to like really absorb everything that's going on while still not being super long, right? Because I do feel like some of the previous Star Rail updates in Amphorius were I said this every patch. Every patch, the story was like 7 or 8 hours. I was like, if you just shave off like 2 to 3 hours from this patch, right? Like you shave off like 2.5, 3 hours from this, it would be so good, you know? Because there was a lot of unnecessary stuff. Like I know this is jam-packed with action as a whole, 3.4 compared to those. Obviously you need build-up patches. That's totally fine and totally understandable. But just like, if they could just be more concise on certain parts of some of the previous patches, it would have been so much better. And it was still enjoyable for the most part, the story, but some of it was definitely a bit of a slog to sit through. So I'm glad that 3.4 has been so just pacing wise and content wise so well executed so far. So yeah. I really hope that after 3.4, I haven't even finished it, but I know the last part's gonna be really good. I just hope after 3.4 for the rest of the story in the region and I guess the rest of the Star Rail story as a whole, I hope that they are able to keep up this like level of quality from this patch. I know not every patch will be as hype as this patch, understandable, but in terms of the pacing and the stuff that they give us in the story, like this is a good balance. It's a good balance. I don't feel like there have been any unnecessary parts in 3.4 thus far, and usually unnecessary parts end up being at the beginning, which we have finished. So yeah, there's been not really any unnecessary parts, and there's still been enough like slow kind of build for it to, I think, have lots of impact when we get to the really high moments later in the stream. 3.3 is better than 3.4? Really? I mean, see, that's the thing, right? Parts of 3.4 were really good. I mean, 3.3. I liked the ending of 3.3 quite a bit, but the beginning, there were still parts. I mentioned this in my review. There were still some parts in the beginning where it was... There was a lot of, like, just kind of like... Like, why are we spending so long doing this? I know some of them were optional, but at the same time, that's the thing. I have played every optional thing in this patch, okay? I've done all of the optional dialogue in 3.4, and every piece of optional dialogue has still been interesting. Like for me, that's the difference, right? That's what I was saying about 3.3 is the beginning half. I did all the optional dialogue and a lot of it was kind of boring. And then, you know, people were saying like, oh, you chose to do the optional dialogue. Sure. So why is the optional dialogue in 3.4 so interesting? You know, it's just like, it's just about overall making the quality better. And so I want them to keep up the quality of this patch because it's been very good. It's been very good thus far. I still enjoyed 3.3 more personally. Aquala's 2 peak. Yeah, and that's totally valid. The Aquila boss fight was epic. Proy, rent free. I'm still working on the cover, by the way. I'm still working on the cover of that. But I am just, yeah. I definitely have bias for Phainon, of course, because I love Phainon and I'm down atrocious. But we'll see. We'll see just how peak this last part of the story is before I give like a proper review later, after having consumed everything as a whole. 3.4 can't live without 3.3. Of course. Every previous patch obviously was important for them to like grow, but they need to continue. They need to keep up the growth, you know? They need to keep up the growth and continue making future patches. They just need to keep improving. You know, they need to keep improving. Don't go backwards. This is all. Don't go backwards. One builds up the next one, some are slower, yes. Yes. But some of those, there were some parts that really needed to be adjusted in some of the previous patches. We're not going to get too much into it right now. We won't get too much into details of them, but I think we can all agree that the quality of 3.4, whether you like the 3.3 story better or not, the quality and overall pacing and everything of the storytelling in 3.4 has been phenomenal thus far. So if they just keep up this quality of the story itself in terms of the actual presentation and pacing of it, and then apply that to whatever cool ass like story or building they have for the upcoming patches as well, that is the best outcome for all of us. So yeah. Yeah. Making story progress in 7 patches is the best decision. Yes, I don't mind if the story progresses slowly. I just want like the parts of the progression to be interesting. Which, you know, there were a lot of really good parts, a lot of really not so good parts. So yeah, anyways, today's a 3.4 story. Again, we'll talk more about this later when I do a proper 3.4 story review after we finish the story. We'll probably do the story review like, you know, after the weekend, once I've had some time to process everything. So yeah, for now, let's just begin. Okay, I need to swap back to my other team because for continuity's sake, you know, I need to make sure there's no Emphorius characters on my team here. Okay, wait, let me swap back first. Castellana Eternal Recurrence. Oh, guys, wait, even this screen is so cool. Like, I know I haven't really had many options to see this screen in particular, so I don't know how many updates this has been in here. But it's like we're writing the story, like we're actually reading the story itself in the book on the paper. You never seen this before? I might have seen it once, but I probably didn't pay too much attention to it before. Because usually I just finish the story in one go. I don't really swap out, so I don't have too many opportunities to see it. But okay, I was about to sleep that I see 8 stream. GG. I'm sorry, Lados. Lados, I'm sorry. But we're about to witness peak. It's time. It's time. Okay, looks like I came just on time. Yeah. So, all right. Here, we're gonna do a quick intro just in case I do decide to split this into 2 VODs for the story playthrough video. But okay, no more blue balls. Yeah, guys, our blue balls has come to an end. Our time is now. I fell asleep for 2 seconds. Help me. Oh no. Grab your coffees, y'all, because we're in for a treat. Upcoming treat. So, okay. I guess get your high YouTubes ready then, and let's begin. Gonna do a quick intro for the video, like I said, and then after that we shall start. Okay, let me get a song. Hey, we'll just keep using Maple Story BGM. Oh, actually, maybe we should get like a lower one, like a less upbeat song, since, you know, we're currently lost in the sauce, right? Okay. Holy screen change. Oh yeah, you guys like my transition? It's beautiful. It's peak cinema. But okay, all right, here we go. Wait, what's the name of the story again? I forgot. Oh god. With dawn, we shall. Oh my god, what's the fuck? Oh, sorry, one second. Fuck. For the sun is set to die. Okay, for the sun is set to die. All right, here we go. Let's begin. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be reacting and playing the second part of the brand new honkaistarrail 3.4 story. This is the newest story for the 3.4 update called For the Sun is Set to Die. So yeah, we are currently halfway through the story. I'm sure if you guys are watching this, you've probably seen the first half already. If not, then we've played the first 2/3 of the story. We are currently at the part where Phainon, we have just like gotten to playable Phainon for the first time. After witnessing, I guess, after witnessing Lygus tell Phainon and Cyrene about the truth, and then how they are the ones who created the new cycle, something like that. Either way, guys, it's going batshit crazy. Everything is happening, and it's about to be wild, okay? Apparently, this last third of the story is absolute, like, crazy, just mayhem. And apparently, I'm also going to be depressed. Because that's what everyone has been saying. I'm going to be depressed. I'm not going to recover from it. So, that bodes well. That bodes well. I'm excited, and let's just do it. Before we begin, real quick though, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe, I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, I am about to be smashed by this game. I'm not even gonna joke around. I just like, yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked, chat. So comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story, how you guys enjoyed it, which moment was the most soul crushing for you. And then also join the Discord server if you wanna come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started. Here we go. Oh my god, my voice. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that in. If I do end up using this intro, I'm just gonna leave that in. Okay, guys, my voice died just like all of Phainon's friends did. In all of the cycles. I'm sorry. Okay, guys, let's play. Let's play. Guys, I cope through dark humor, okay? Surely you understand. Alright, guys. Okay, so we are now in Phainon's POV. We just saw him talk to Hycillans in the cycle. I think we are currently in the first cycle. Honestly, it's very unclear which cycle we are in. So we'll find out. All right. Okay, do we actually have to fight these? Or wait, we can use the... True, because he power creeps Acheron's technique. I forgot. Okay, Phainon, my goat. Pop off. Every time I pass this, I have to fix it. You know, that's just how it goes. All right. Get out of here. Let's go up. Oh no. What are we about to see, guys? I'm so scared. Oh. Because I think Phainon, if I remember, Phainon just told Hycillans about the truth of the world and the fact that it's all a simulation or whatnot. So that is, we're now going to the top to try to...
Washed it away and here it comes again.
To do something.
The black tide is really no joke.
Okay. Just how many times are we going to climb this mountain? Just how many times has Phainon climbed this mountain, guys? Over 33,550,336 times. We know that for sure. So. Okay, Hycillans.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last. I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself.
Saridra!
Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Dude, Saridra's design is so nice. I'm actually really excited for her.
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals.
Okay, noted. Noted. I don't want to piss her off.
Those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
Yo, is she my short queen?
She really is.
Guys,
down to
guys,
earth.
no one can be as big of a short queen as Cyrene, okay?
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
I want to kiss her feet. Well, she doesn't want you to do that, so you must obey the Imperator.
Sounds like an old friend of
I'm used to pronouncing it as Imperator.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Truly a Farina XP down to being short? I know, right? That's actually why I love her so much. It's because she reminds me of Farina. Okay. Alright. Oh, that was a creepy sound. Notice the detail on the Hycillion's belly? Are you talking about the aqua ribcage? Yeah. It looks really cool. Oh! Oh, wait, that's Aglaia and Tribi. Where is Saridra?
Duck's Goldweaver. Little hostage. Apologies
Little
for keeping
hostage?
you waiting.
What? Wait, she calls her what, little hostage? Yo.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings,
Why
name
did-
the Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her.
Oh, okay. Okay, so assuming this is the first cycle, right? I guess this is like the first cycle after they found out about, and by they I mean Cyrene and Phainon found out about the truth of the simulation. Because I'm assuming like the very first cycle before anything happened, it was that they just like went through life, and then at the end of it, Lygus told them the truth, and then they said, okay, we're gonna create this cycle, right? We're gonna create our own cycle. So this is, I think, the first cycle of that. And then we know that we saw in the first cycle of that Phainon, God Phainon basically told in cycle Phainon and Cyrene about the truth. So then this is the first cycle Phainon basically going to tell the Chrysos heirs about it too. But then he didn't do it in the same way that he did in our current cycle where he becomes their friends. He just is like a wandering swordsman who's trying to tell them the truth kind of thing, is what I think is happening right now, which is why it seems like he doesn't actually know them that well.
The Imperator decreed, the Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals.
Yeah. So he is just like a nameless swordsman. His nameless faces.
Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
Oh! Wait, they're trying to trap him?
It's a trap.
Wait, they're trying to square up?
I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealans. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
Because I still don't really know which cycle it was where we as the Trailblazer witnessed it. Unless that was like the very first cycle. It definitely could have been actually. I think that was the very first cycle. Like the initial cycle. The cycle, okay, I'm gonna call it cycle 0, I guess. Like the initial cycle from the experiment is the one we witnessed, I'm assuming. Because in that one it seemed like, wait, no, those are Phainon's memories. But I guess they were Phainon's memories. Okay. You know what? This is too confusing. Let's just watch.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysos heirs hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
There's too many cycles, guys. There's too many cycles.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Everything. ... Speak of Tribi's prophecy.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of form.
Oh, he memorized everyone's line.
Is that correct, Lady Tribi?
Look at the surprise on her face.
How is this possible?
He's a genius.
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
Hey, maybe the prophecy is what's slacking.
You must listen to me, Aglaia, Tribi. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future,
Wait, so is this God
he will
Phainon?
follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie.
Wait, is this God Phainon? I'm still so confused.
I will tell you the truth. and you will understand.
No, but this
why
is
the
the
world
god
must
Phainon came to
forsake
him
the
to tell him
prophecy
about it.
and find another path to Aranova.
Whatever, we'll figure it out.
Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey.
Oh, he's reaching the end of the mural.
And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition is this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate.
Oh, okay. So this is how he got them to trust him. With the core flame power, which makes God Phainon?
In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time.
Oh, the glow!
Yes. In that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear.
Why do I feel like he's about to... The way he said that makes me feel like he's about to go crazy.
I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the otother Titans.
It had this like air of resignation to
by
it.
one.
The delivery of that yes. The yes. No, I'm not, sorry, I did not say that any like similar way, but you guys know what I mean.
I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Aranova is reversed. ... But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
It's a cycle? The first eternal recurrence. Oh, okay, so that is the first one. It's confirmed, okay. Oh, Phainon sees Phainon?
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius.
Okay, so the Castellana is the same Phainon from the cycle, before the cycle started.
At this point, I just
And then this
wanna
is like
know,
this world's Phainon.
when they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear?
Because bro's jaded as hell. He's already been through this.
Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes?
Is it because he knew that they're just like part of an experiment?
Sorrow has been my constant
Or is it because he just
companion.
is used to it?
In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. perhaps it's already too late.
I still have some confusion about like details, like because we saw the cutscene with God Phainon turning into God Phainon, and then we heard like the voice of seemingly God Phainon talking to this world's Phainon, but then I thought that this world's Phainon was Castellana, but then it's not. Like he's different, so like it's so confusing.
You're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So,
Oh,
draw your sword, Executioner.
Executioner! Oh, this is Flame Reaver!
Mistake was leaving me alive.
Wait, was the first cycle? Wait, no. This is the first cycle, right? So Castellana. Okay, whoever the fuck Castellana is, I still don't know where Castellana's from. Okay, is he the same like 0 cycle guy, or is this like the one cycle guy? He is Flame Reaver. Okay, whoever he is Flame Reaver. Wait, did he kill Phainon? I can't tell this is him.
After that,
Yep.
he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Castellana killed himself.
Huh?
That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future.
Oh.
I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone wall. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall.
Rising, falling, fated destiny. Anyone, guys. I'm so sorry to do this, but the lyrics we wrote for the song at the end is fucking rising, falling, fated destiny. Are you shitting? Are you? What? Wait. Rising, falling, fade. Were we in Xiaoji's walls? Were we in Xiaoji's walls when we wrote this? Hello? What? Huh? Ghost Riders?
The nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break.
Guys, did we get the gift of prophecy? Like, how did... There's not just that. There's like so many other things in the song too that have been like aligning so well. Help, what's going on?
Its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again.
Me, every time I load up Valorant.
After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
And that happened 33,550,335 times. Eternal Recurrence 1. Subject Castellana persuaded the 12 Chrysos heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Oh, so... Oh, wait, so Castellana himself even lost his memories. Admin notes, the first devastating failure. Because I thought that Flame Reaver gets to keep his memories throughout the different cycles. Was that not the case? Oh my god, okay. Eternal Recurrence 2. Subject Castellana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Recurrence number 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. Wait, did he cause the regression or did he regress himself? I can't really tell. Eternal Recurrence number 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Castellana's strategy. Decision waiting for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. Oh. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental progress. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. Okay. So no, he retained his memories. And then, so yeah, he went through the different cycles, trying out different things, trying to get a different outcome himself. Is I think what's going on here. So like the first 2 cycles, he kind of did the same thing. And then the 3rd cycle, he tried something different. And then he's going to keep like doing different things to try to, I guess, regain that different outcome. Eternal Recurrence number 15. Subject Castellana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysos heirs. Bro tried to hack the system? Okay, pop off. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject, okay, he regressed it. 42. Subject Castellana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Oh, the decision waiting for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Oh, wait. So he started to care less about trying to not sacrifice his companions here. Because I guess after his, like the cycle 42, he's starting to give up on trying to save everyone. And is like working a lot harder towards just like trying to like fix or figure out how he can break the system. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 133. Analysis of observations from Eternal Recurrence 83 to 133 indicates that Subject Castellana's strategy is gradually converging with that of Eternal Recurrence 42. Over-synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. He's losing his mind! Admin notes, this will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector. Within expectations. No intervention required. Continue observation. Oh my god, wait. So his brain, his mind is starting to deteriorate from all of this, right? Which I think is expected. So then the admin is like, yeah, okay, this is going according to plan. We want him to go fucking crazy. We want him to continue going crazy so that he can become destruction, like himself or whatnot, something like that. Emotional damage? This is more than emotional damage. Yeah, so it seems like everyone... Yeah, okay. Everyone's still dying in the right order, though. Eternal Recurrence 134. Oh. Yo. Whenever they do this cycle shit... 3-3 is... Okay, that's like a countdown till the end of the world. Okay, it's 134.
Absolute nonsense.
Dude, the fact that they have that transition screen where it's... Because it's so epic, right? Like, the screen itself is so cool with the animation, with the sound and everything. It makes you really feel like you have entered a different world because it's so grand. Crazy touch.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Because bro's like, I don't fully know, honestly.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
He sounds so dead inside, bro.
If the other
He sounds so tired.
Worshipped the gods,
He's done.
I'd make sure to
kind of sounds like he's given up.
Break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
My student!
I've already
You have
heard
learned
the
so
same
well.
thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me.
He sounds so depressed. Honestly, me too.
We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Imagine you taking a stroll with Anaxa, and then Castellana breaks this out. He just turns into a god, and then destroys everything.
Light up the dawn.
He says
You've been
light
to
up
the
the
luminary throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students.
Oh, Circes.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, yo,
Someone's
Cyphera?
watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought.
She called him pretty boy.
As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you.
It's true, guys. Anaxa is very
Isn't
pretty.
it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the 7 sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the luminary throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, cat girl.
Guys, in every iteration, Anaxa is always going to be Aglaya's #1 op. That is a fate set in stone, and it cannot be changed. In easy words, he said, fuck off. Yeah, he said, piss off, cat girl.
Hey, you won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That
Cat girl is
just
crazy.
heartbreaking.
That's so condescending.
I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Guys, remember when I said before how I wanted to see Cypher and Anaxa interact because I feel like it'd be very funny? This is... I mean, it's a little bit funny. It's a little bit funny, okay? But also... I did not realize they would be squaring the fuck up.
Here we go.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
No banter, just beef? Exactly. This is not the expected outcome. Oh. Bartolos!
Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please come Circe's core flame right here.
Oh. Yo! Oh my god. Even in this cycle, I have to deal with this stupid thief. Oh my. I can't believe this. I can't believe they're forcing us to play this puzzle, even in the freaking cycle. That's crazy.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treeby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Oh. Oh, he knows how to teleport? Oh no, never mind. Oh, whoops.
I don't know.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Never mind. We have the power of time, baby.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You called him a false god, but
You've arrived,
bro has the powers.
Zagreus. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I
I'm running out of patience.
Oh.
So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Oh my god. Guys, you know how sometimes the people who are like the brightest and happiest, the people who never get mad, and how those are the ones that are actually the scariest when you manage to get them mad. Buddy! Buddy!
Save. You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphorius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
Oh!
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through.
134 times 12.
The number of core flames I carry.
12, 2, 8. Well, I can't do the I can't do the mental math.
1,500.
Anoxican though.
Yes.
1,000 core flames.
Oh! Oh, I didn't realize that the core flames carried over between the cycles. I thought that was just part of the concept of how, like, between the cycles the core flames get transferred to the new titans. So I thought that once we learned that it was a simulation kind of thing of the cycles, then basically every cycle the core flames get reset, and that's just like a thing that he has to do to collect to basically reset the world to the next cycle. No, but he carries them over. So he's like gradually accumulating all of the power over all the different cycles. So every cycle he gets plus 12. Oh.
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
So then I'm assuming he manages to get his god powers later because he's collected enough eventually.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me.
He's farming his friends. Shut up! Don't say that! No! No, guys. No, he's not farming his friends, okay? He's not... It's only... That's what he has to do. He's not farming... Oh, no. Why'd you have to say that? I can't unthink that concept now. No. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna go crazy if I have to keep thinking about that. This is his MMO grind. No, guys. No, he has to get the mats from elsewhere. He's grave robbing. No. Guys, I can't believe he's spawn camping his friends. That's fucked up, bro.
But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker.
Oh.
Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
Literally the power of friendship greater than 3.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. It is the power of friendship. Literally, you know, he's yoinking, and like not even twisting. He's just yoinking, and he's like delicious. Yes, give me all of your power, besties. I will make sure that I can bring it through till the end. It's just, you know, pain and suffering along the way. That's just a side effect, no biggie. He's doing his infinite core flame glitch. I guess so. He is bug exploiting right now.
This is the final warning.
Also, thank you so much, Tuna, for the super chat. I really appreciate it.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bro, Zagreus, honestly, is such a good character. Like, of all of the Titans, I think that they crafted Zagreus's personality and motivations and just entire story the best. Especially, obviously, because we know about what happened with Zagreus in our cycle, the cycle that we experienced, but just the idea and the concept that the one demigod you would assume would care the least about others, right? Ends up caring the absolute most is just my heart, bro.
Bartolos! Right. If you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
He trolls, but he cares. Oh, we're actually fighting him. No way, he's sacrificing himself.
We can deal with just by ourselves.
Wait, Phainon soloing. Okay, it's canon.
I'm fine.
Attack Bartolos with basic attack. Okay. Okay. He's unable to retort and has fled.
For the next tomorrow.
Oh my god, his animations are so cool. Wait, can I ult? Can I ult? I want to see his ult, guys. I think the enemies are gonna die before I can ult. Oh, guys, it's time. He like came out of a cocoon. You saw you saw that? He came out of the cocoon of the glowing power orb. Okay, chill. Okay. Oh my god, wait, he's so tall. He's floating so high. Wait, the perspective.
Hail the new world's dawn.
Phainon, overkill much?
How absurd.
Bro just summoned the meteor to destroy like one enemy. That was crazy. Oh my god, his animations look so good. No, they're playing this song.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
They did the switcheroo again.
I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames.
Ro is replaying the same story over and over again, having knowing like every single plot detail and ending, in which he has to enact the role of taking the core flames from his friends, which will, as we know, eventually end with him having to end them with his own hand as well. Dot dot dot.
And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known.
Oh, he knows her so well.
Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
Oh my god, if he says yes, I'm gonna...
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right then. We'll see.
I swear to God, if he has her coin... Well, he probably already has her coin. He already has her coin in his hand. I swear to God. They're like 100%. It has to be...
Silence.
Oh. Oh?
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you.
Huh?
You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames.
He's trying to save him.
For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye?
Oh, right. He's the one who destroyed all of the fucking homelands. In the future, the Flame Reaver's the one who did it. It's because he doesn't even see them. He doesn't even see them as... Okay, sorry. This is from earlier. This is this is from like a few seconds ago. but wait, what's that? But it's because he doesn't even see them as actual people anymore, because to him they're just numbers. They're just characters in the simulation. He's just collecting coins. No, he's not. Shut up.
Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
Like, it hurts so much because we know from the heir's perspective, right? From the perspective of the ones within the world, that is what he's doing. That is what he's doing. That is the person he's become. But then we also know from his perspective, like, what he's also gone through, right? And then it's just so painful because it's like, these are his friends. These are his friends. Obviously, he has done all of these things to his friends because he has no other choice. He needs the flames. He needs to do the thing. But like, it's just...
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose. ...
Yes. Even if it is futile. And the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction written by the gods, with my own 2 legs. You will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled
Oh my
their
god.
fates once
Wait,
again.
these are core flames. They're the core flames reflections, because the previous one only had like 5. So then as he goes through the cycles, he's gonna keep staring at all of the core flames, and then they're just gonna keep reflecting, and...
Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end.
Is that how every cycle ends? In ashes?
It happens in every
Yeah.
journey. Always the same.
Eternal Recurrence 134. Subject Castellana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision to wait for avoid sacrifices of past companions. Approaching 0.00018. Over-synchronicity risk detected. He's fucking given up. He's given up on trying to save them. And we're only in the triple digits? Yeah! Yeah, guys, wait, yeah, true! We're only at cycle 134! What the hell? Excuse... So he has to go through 33,550,000 and like, what was it, like 100 and like 40 cycles or something? Of being just completely dead inside? Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 5297. Subject Castellana's 5,266th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence, with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Castellana regressed. Oh! So, oh, wait. Trend of acceleration, which means that now he's just going through and just getting them. He's just probably going around and just killing them to grab the core flames, right? Because how else would he speed up the process? He's optimizing, yeah. He's min-maxing the core flames. Subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. He's speedrunning. Any percent glitchless? I mean, actually, no, this entire thing's a glitch. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. So Lygus, this motherfucker, who has been witnessing and placing like watching Phainon go through this bullshit, was like, you know what? This guy is so far gone, so just stop updating me about his mental state, please. I don't care. I don't care, bro. Like, just stop telling me. I don't, like, it's whatever, you know? Like, he's fucked up. I know, we've been new. So just, like, don't tell me. I don't want to hear it. Motherfucker, you fucking bitch. He stopped the notifications for Phainon going inside. I know! Eternal Recurrence 12,398. Subject Castellana's 12,367th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Okay. Terminated sequence. Extrapolation process regressed. Has failed. At 108,641. Eternal Recurrence 108,642. You can't spell Lygus without an L? So true, bestie. Slam agree. Lygus is on site. Oh, it's before site. It's the moment that sent site touch.
Good.
Oh.
Deliver.
No, don't bring the doomed yaoi into this. Don't bring the yaoi into this. I can deal with the friendships. I can deal with the other stuff. No, I can't deal with it, but don't bring my OTP!
Even after going through 108,642 cycles, Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Stop deliver!
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle.
It's fine. It's fine. I can endure this.
After that one and only time we walked side by side.
That's the only time? That's the only
It always ends up like this.
That's the only time? God.
Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
No, they didn't.
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes.
Shut the fuck up, Mighty! He cares about you!
Have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
He still cares. He always cares. He's always cared, guys. That's what makes it so painful. It's because he's always cared, and that he still but he has to do it nonetheless.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
See, the thing is, this is also kind of interesting because of all the characters, right? Maide is the one who is used to dying. I know, like, he's obviously referring to his, like, permanent death in this cycle and the next, but the fact that he can talk about it like this is probably due to the fact that he is the one who has the most experience with basically ending life and then coming. So then to him, reincarnation probably means a lot more than some of the other heirs.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual.
Check the story description. Okay, 1 second.
The king of the Kremnoan Legion will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife.
Jay. Wait, guys, Jay doesn't do anything.
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
The festival that Mighty's father asked to marry his mother, by the way. Press the skip button, but don't skip the story. I'll press it when I leave the dialogue screen. I'm too scared. I'm too scared of the skip button.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll
give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Oh my god, they gave him the fucking Nikador effect. Hero, ignite that primal sun. You will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Do you still remember him? Kaslana, the one who won't reach the dawn? All hail Nidamos, the greatest conqueror, the mightiest protector, the strongest of all. The dying lion, eyes blazing, the king with no kingdom. Tell me, if Kefali never forgets, how many scars have you already carved on him? How many vertebrae have you shattered? How many times did you drive your blade through his back? You guys wanted me to read this? You guys wanted me to read this? Huh? 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 That was one for every cycle? Okay, I'll read them from now on, but... How did the library of Garbaniforo fall to flame? What color was the destruction of Lost Cremnoan? Guys, Mighty invited Phainon to go with his library. In our cycle, he said, come visit the library sometime. He burned into fucking flame in every cycle before. You pitiful jester, fit not only for singing, dancing, and jests, but also for treachery that walks the razor's edge. Edge? Guys, we were in their walls. We were in Hoyo's walls. What the hell? How did we write the lyrics so perfectly? What is this? I didn't want to be right, bro. I didn't. Go on. Veil your folly with the weight of the world. Then adorn your fratricide with it, just to savor the taste of tragedy. Mods ban age for spoilers. Yeah, guys, shit. Listen. Oh no, it made me walk towards. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I can endure this. They're walking towards each other! It's the number of all of the past cycles where he killed him, bro. I don't wanna go, I don't wanna go, I don't wanna go, no. Normally, I love making Phainon walk towards my day, you know? Because they can get a hug. They can get a hug, nice little kiss, I don't know. Some comfort. We're not getting any comfort here. We're not. It turned into naked.
Kremnos festival has begun and will not end till death.
It's time to temper myself.
It's fine. It's fine. I can't. I was going to let auto cook. I can't even. They don't even let me auto it. They're forcing me to kill my day. They're forcing me to kill my day with my own hand. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you shitting me? I can't even.
Conquer this world or be conquered by me.
As you wish.
For the sake of fairness, let us go to a vaster battle. I don't want to. Okay, guys, crazy. He's not crazy, okay, but like this Maide, this angry, aggressive Maide, okay, is
burn away in vain.
hot as hell, 100%. But I can't even appreciate it at the moment, cause you know everything else that's going on. W, what the fuck does this do? I don't even know. Dude, Phainon's animations are so cool. They're so cool, bro. Look at the boss description. A supporter of strife. Their madness has tamed that tenacious soul, and their master remains unwavering ever since. Like a war song and the northern wind, they wield their spear with resolution. To decimate enemies, to temper the soldiers, to deliver glory, respect, and determination to their friend and savior. The undefeated, the sovereign of all battles, the great king of Castrum Kremnos and of ruins, grand artisan of the war chariot, the throne upon a mountain of corpses, and father of victory, the usurper of glories, the lightning that split the sea, the guardian of Amphorius, the demigod of strife, the lance of fury, Midamos. A general that all the world should heed, the eternal sharp sword, the law of strife and of ending strife. Praise Midamos, greatest of conquerors, greatest of guardians, the strongest of all. Castrum Kremnos, I can't even cream right now, guys. There's no creaming, there's only crying, okay? There's no creaming in sight. I'm sorry.
Her agony! We die! If you can, deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your oath.
Whoa, wait, his sword like breaks through the fucking dimension. Look, it like draws a split. Okay, that's cool. Character's soul has been extracted? He extracted my soul? What does that mean? Huh?
Tear the sky! Feel the scorching hatred. Soul substance.
Insert joke about extracting something else here. What the fuck? Guys.
Soul substance.
Did she not play the tutorial? Guys, do you look like I have do I look like I have the mental capability to play a tutorial right now? Huh? Huh?
Let strife decide the outcome.
What?
Let this burn.
You may crown yourself.
No, don't do that! No, I don't want to do that, Midamos! I don't want to crown anything in your blood!
Your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
Even at the end, he's telling him to...
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed.
Well, we do still have like 33 million, like 400 something cycles, 400,000 something cycles to go, so.
Even if it meant burning this body to ash.
Oh my god, the core flames turned into the fire. That's so sick. I'm so listen, I know we're sad right now, but that is such a genius mode transition like concept. You have him go from no core flames in his eyes to a few core flames in his eyes into you have a lot of core flames, and then the core flames turn into the fire that burns everything to ash. I can't count backwards. Which cycle is this? Tell me. 2 million! Something.
No matter how bright
Castrus
the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth.
Are they gonna make us fight all of the...
Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
2 million times 12? 24 million?
24 million. 41,183.
He has them down to the single digits.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol.
Tragic firewood.
Tragic firewood.
That is such an apt description.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
Will she do it? I actually don't.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death,
You have to fight her.
I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
Castris, you're making it more cruel. You're making it more cruel by making him fight you. Castris, Cassie, bestie. You refusing and forcing him to kill you is even worse. Girl.
But this way, the past.
He wants to believe she can try. I know, but
will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed, you are not the Phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated.
respect.
Even Catholic cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death.
Cassie.
I am
My
the
God.
hand of shadow, Castress.
Oh my god, she's so cool.
God of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb
Oh my
these
god,
fresh
she's so
flowers in
cool.
their muddy deaths.
She's so... Oh, Castress. Oh my god, we're gonna see the fucking shadows again. It's okay. I'm mentally prepared this time. I'm mentally prepared this time. Oh, wait, guys. You said read the descriptions. Do you still remember her, Caslana? The one who won't reach the dawn? Castoris, with every sigh flowing from her fingertips and her hands blocking all words of comfort, she held each death close to her heart and swallowed every cry of grief in her palms. Tell me, if Kefali never forgets, how many pairs of wings have you shattered for her? How many blossoms have you snuffed out? How many butterflies have you cast into the ashes? The moonlight's fragrance once streamed like the river of souls. How did you turn it gold and poison and make it libations for your banquet of futile deliverance? And yet, it is you, so-called deliverer in sheep's clothing. Damn. Oh, that's a great analogy. Who ought to be the sacrifice upon the altar to the gods? Ugly beast. Your seeming pious gaze cannot hide the seething venom beneath, and spear-like horn of yours was born to slay your kin. So feast upon bones and call it grace. The sweetness will surely convince you. I never truly knew anything about the blade of slaughter. Oh, it's different. Oh.
At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
I'm fine.
No, you're not. No, Phainon, you're not fine. His fucking voice line where he gets hit is "I'm fine." bro is the least fine character I have seen in this game. No, he is very fine, like physically, like appearance-wise, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
My soul into a raging fire.
All of this. How is it any different from the little future?
I don't have the answer to that, Castoris. Oh, she sounds so desperate.
Tear the sky. All stars
burn
to ash.
What? Wait, it glitched. What just happened?
I can't win. I must try.
To your million struggles.
Wake up. Lost one.
It cut him off.
See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles.
Oh, buddy, you're not even like a third of the way. You're not even like a quarter, a fifth, a tenth of the way there. A tenth.
24,041,184 core flames.
See you tomorrow, Castoris. I hate you guys. Stop.
Even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
Who's next? Is it Aglaya? Tribby? Oh, we're back to the beginning.
You're here, as always. You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
Oh, I guess this is where the cycle starts, probably. So then, when we are seeing the Castellana that's here, this is like the original Castellana. It's not the Phainon, like, of the cycle. It's just this is where he starts, and this is where he contemplates the amount of shit he's gonna have to do in this cycle as he's dead inside. Okay.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right?
Okay, I get it now. I mean, I still don't really... Actually, no. So this, guys, this Castellana is the god Phainon, right? It's the Phainon, because after the initial cycle, this cycle 0, I'm gonna call it cycle 0, but after the initial, when we first turn into like their cycles, we saw him like get the core flame, the god power, right? So this Phainon has that power already. He's just not always in that form, right? Right? So that everything that happened in that cutscene was from cycle 0 to cycle 1. And it all aligns. Right? Yes? Okay. I got it. Yeah, I was confused before because I thought that Phainon was the cycle 1 Phainon, not the Castellana Phainon. So, okay, I got it.
You're still
clearing up.
waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
Yeah. And also, how many breads? Thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate it. Your support. I know I'm like crashing. I'm not even crashing out. I'm just crying. I've just been crying this stream. What the hell? But thank you. I appreciate the support. Welcome in. Okay.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky.
Hey, Trailblaze! We'll blaze our way into the like cauldron of suffering that is Amphorius.
They may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge.
So is the hero within just like his imaginary friend? Because I thought that this was the god Phainon from cycle 0 to cycle 1. But if he is god Phainon from cycle 0 to cycle 1, then is this just like his hallucination? Like, is he the hero within the voices in his head?
Never forget what set you on this path.
It's the representation of the person he used to be. So it's like his humanity, right? It's like his conscience. His humanity and his conscience trying to keep him from going past the point of no return in terms of his sanity. His remaining humanity? Yeah, okay. Gotcha.
How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Oh.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction.
Oh.
A power unlike anything before.
He became naked.
Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames.
It's the drip.
I suppose it won't
It's the drip.
long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
So at one point, Phainon said, you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm gonna go get some new garb. If I'm gonna continue down these cycles, I need to get some upgraded drip, okay? So he got his full lame Reaver outfit.
And when
Guys, I know it's a representation of his mental state that he's going through, but it's just funny to imagine.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going. Mind sharing it with me? In every new cycle, a new me is born.
Oh, is he going to try to ascend? So then is he actively making the decision to become his own, like, op? So he's gonna become, like, the villain of the story for the Phainon of the cycle?
All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then... Then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Oh, he wants it to end. He wants it to end. He wants to kill himself. He wants to pass on the burden to someone else.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter.
New game plus. Guys. Stop. It's true though. It's true. You're not incorrect.
Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
He believes in himself as Phainon. He's reaching his limit. Oh, like his body is like reaching the limit of how much he can take. Also, then he has no choice but to pass on the burden to the new Phainon. I see.
Wait, you mean... Ever since I committed to this plan, not once in millions of cycles has there ever been an exception.
So just how many Flame Reavers have there been? Because I guess he lasted 4 million, right? So then is it... I obviously not every single one is going to last 4 million, but...
Can do this, Lord Phainon.
So that means even the Flame Reaver that we've seen is just... is like another iteration. Or not iteration, but another... What's the word? What's the word? I was going to say... Not minion, not... It's like another... It's another iteration of Flame Reaver. Because... I guess that one singular Phainon / Castellana can't actually last that many cycles. Inheritor, yeah, incarnation, inheritor, yeah, something like that.
As the demigod of the sky,
It's highest in time.
a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you. And then
Guys, even Ika can't save us.
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod.
Wait, which cycle is this? 23 million, okay.
Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
no, that just won't do.
Wait, I just realized with that revelation, that means that our Phainon from the 33,550,335th cycle is going to inherit the Flame Reaver's memories in the present day, and then that's probably gonna cause his crash out. Because that... Cause he's gonna get all of the shit! All of the shit!
A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness, shouldn't they?
Hiya, Cynthia.
Do you still remember, Castellana? The one who won't reach the dawn? In that drunken dream, the mountains loomed high and steep, and there, you saw yourself. Believe me, O future witness, he stood atop that peak, and the people sang with him in ecstasy. The broken Chrysos heirs, the twisted demigods, they sang, they spun, they stamped their feet upon the ground with him. Hail! Terror struck his heart. Prophecy burned in every soul, wild with rapture and madness. Hail! Spare them, Castellana, spare them! Your peerless flame sends chills down every spine. Let them sing of the tireless heroes, sing of the Era Nova, sing of that land where wine and honey flow in torrents. Let them sing of how he wove new glory among the stars, and how the eternal city crashed to dust. How Achaemons, Castrum Kremnos, and every lineage they knew were destroyed. As for Castellana, he is still within the drunken dreams, upon the sheer and jagged peak. There, he lights flames with blood, and blood with flame, like a sun whose blaze banished all evil from its path. The mountains rise, cruel and steep. Yet still, he dances there alone, wild and unceasing in his joy. Yet all proves futile. The flames know no weariness, and dawn is beyond reach. All proves futile. The flames know no weariness, and dawn is beyond reach. Okay. Aglaya's here. Wait, what did she say?
I swear, your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
No whimsy, only suffering now. We've been suffering, bro.
The sun's work.
Okay, 1 second, chat. I need to pee. I'm sorry. Listen, the bladder stops for no one, but we're going through it. We're going through it out here, okay? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go use the washroom before we go deal with whatever new suffering we're gonna be enacted here with Hyacinth. The bladder is crying too? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, it is. Okay, 1 second. I'll pee the sadness away. I'll try my best. That's impossible. There's too much, but 1 moment.
And his name is John C.
I'm back. Wish I wasn't, but I am. I am back. Are you sure you're back? I don't know. Maybe this is just another cycle. And I am under the illusion that I am, but I'm actually not. Because I am just another number in the simulation. I guess we'll never know. I guess we won't. All of the airs go blink gone. Dean, enough. Enough. Joking the suffering away, of course. It's the only thing. It's the only thing I know how to do. Okay. Alright. Let's continue. Character effect. Sanctuary of Mon Cocoon. In the next... Oh wait, no, isn't this... Oh, this is the global passive. I was like, wait, what? Oh, I was like, oh, because we just fought Castris, do we get a new thingamabobber? But no, it's the this is the global passive, guys. Okay. Oh. Everyone stood together in one of the cycles.
You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand.
There's no light in her eyes.
The sun upon your shoulders. The part of that warmth that should come from you. From an ordinary person. It's so faint.
Yeah, hi Cynthia, I wonder why. Totally not because he's been through like 24 million cycles of having to kill all of his friends with no end.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker.
Not at all.
Compared to
just another Tuesday, you know?
Fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have.
The light in his eyes is gone too. Yeah, they're not even showing his eyes anymore.
I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant.
His voice, I know. Joshua Waters is insane. Just insane, bro.
Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end. That pass the flames to the next me. Over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. ... But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you.
Hyacinth, don't bring that up. I'm gonna be so... ... I'm pretty sure they all have the same wish, is that they probably want this all to... They're just looking to that hope of that one, you know, like the one cycle where this can all end with the outcome that they want.
Lord Kaslana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
He never got a chance to live for himself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose That makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
A weapon at best, never a person.
No.
I mean, he'll fit right into the Fake Lab, right? Because aren't there like weapons? Aren't the people in the Fake Lab weapons, literally? Sorry, guys. I joke to cope, okay? I make jokes to compensate for the amount of emotional damage that I take on a daily basis, alright? So please understand.
An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer.
Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall.
We have to fight her too!
The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then... may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers.
Hyacinthia, Eye of Twilight.
Please, open your heart to me.
Guys. Oh, whoops.
This blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
Do I get to hear Proi Proi again at least? At least, guys? Proi Proi? I love Proi Proi. Yeah? Yeah? Give me a nice reprieve from all of this. Also, yeah, guys, I'm sorry, I forgot to look at the description for the Castress battle, but here you go. This is what the demigod who mended the dawn with their smile looks like after they have been enveloped by the black tide. Although the brilliance of the core flame has been clouded, warmth still lingers. The healer never wants to annihilate their old friend, instead vowing to disperse the gloomy clouds in the friend's heart. Okay. Okay.
Fire. Burning.
No! No, we're burning her! The hope is gone. I need Proi Proi, guys. I need my Proi Proi fix. She wants to save him? Yeah, Castress also wanted to save him too. Castress wanted to end his suffering by letting him rest in peace once and for all. No! Oh! Why'd they make her have to screech like that?
Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever.
We have a Glaya left, I believe.
From the horizon rose a golden
Tribby and Aglaya.
tower unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world. And the start of the next.
It's fine, guys. We're almost there. We're almost there, okay? We're almost out. We're almost out. We're almost done with the suffering. Surely. Surely.
For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone.
It's all this motherfucker Iron Tomb's fault. Oh my god. If Iron Tomb didn't exist, then Lygus wouldn't be his #1 fanboy, and then he wouldn't put Phainon, Castellana, all of the people of Amphorius through this shit. And
I will still never yield.
oh my god, wait, this is the CG from his trailer.
23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames.
Nanook, is that you? Yeah, wait! He's doing the Nanook pose. You're so right. What? Now that you mention it, yeah, this is the exact same pose that Nanook has every single time we see him. Hold up.
No more chasing is needed.
I mean, he is just looking down at us, but...
I am the fire at the end of the long night.
Listen, it's very hot of him. It's very hot of him. Not just literally because he's surrounded by fire, but it's not like being degraded. But anyways,
chases in some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way,
he's giving in.
Then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly.
No. Stop being so self-sacrificing. Castellana, stop. No, you can't be the only one to suffer. You don't take one for the team, bro. I don't know.
Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon. Bringing the true dawn to Amphorius.
Oh, we're back, guys. Wait, we were in 335, no?
3,550,337.
So is this the one post, I guess, previous Amphorius story for us?
This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Because you guys said that we were 335, right? This is our cycle. We were in 335, now this is back to 336. So guys, no, is this the cycle after everything that happened in Amphorius, or the cycle that we were experiencing in Amphorius? We are 336. So the next one is 337 for us. Okay, so this is the one where we appear for the first time and crash land with our Stellaron.
Countless memories are flooding in.
Yes. Got it.
Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
Oh, was our Phainon, like, he was like a fresh one. Oh, so the Phainon from our world, not our world, the one that we experienced, he gained the memories fresh?
They all needed a moment, just like you do, to stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle.
Well, Flame Reaver still existed in our cycle.
And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I'll let them cook.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes, that's always the decision you make.
I will burn and and fade away. I will become the Flame Reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene.
Wait. Wait, so is this our Phainon, or is this the Flame Reaver of our cycle? Wait, but no, he's saying that he's the Flame Reaver of our cycle. But the Flame Reaver of our cycle turned out to be Kevin from Honkai 3rd. The model. This is our Phainon. This is a Phainon that we traveled with, not Flame Reaver.
I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body,
The Phainon I'm down atrocious for. This is the one.
my purpose in mind, I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready.
That's why he called himself the Shadow Swordsman. Because he had all the memories and he knew that he was going to become the Flame Reaver in the next cycle, right?
Then I should be going too.
Where are you going?
Oh, his friends, imaginary friends, the voices, they're leaving!
You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you
Oh,
had
why are
as
we here?
children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found her.
Friend.
We're still in his memories. Oh, right. I mean, I guess that makes sense, because everything we just experienced was a memory. Is there anything I can do?
I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky.
Fucking Iron Tomb, man.
And all these countless
Stupid hunk of metal.
lifetimes you've spent. It's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it?
So, it is true that Amphorius and all the cycles are basically to keep Iron Tomb trapped.
In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
Crash Out Central?
I never had a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
He said the thing. He said the thing.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember? In that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel. Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world?
Wait, I figured it out. Wait, guys, I figured it out. This is current day. This is not current day, but we are inside Phainon's memories, right? But Phainon is also currently Because we are here. Because Phainon just now mentioned sorry for dragging you into my flame chase journey, right? So this is post everything. This is post everything. Phainon, basically everything we experienced just now, what we saw just now was basically Phainon getting the memories. I think he was receiving the memories at the end of his flame chase journey of the previous cycles. So our current Phainon is now like getting the memories. He's currently getting the memories, and then we also got dragged into it too. So that's why we also saw them, right? Right? That's what's happening. Cause he mentioned, oh yeah, sorry for dragging you in, which means this is present day Phainon. This is the Phainon that we know since he knows us, right? It was confusing before because we were like part of his old memories, right? So I still don't fully understand that part, but okay, whatever was happening there, either way. Currently, okay, I understand where we are. I understand where we are in the timeline. Okay.
And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me.
So then basically, yeah, everything we just saw was through the eyes of like Phainon inside his head, because he was basically reliving and regaining all of the memories from the previous Flame Reaver because he killed the Flame Reaver, so then he inherited the Flame Reaver's memories. So then when we killed the Kevin model clone Flame Reaver at the very beginning of 3.4, that was basically the trigger for Phainon to regain all his memories, which is everything that we've experienced past then, which is all the pain and suffering that we have now relived and gained. Okay. Got it.
What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart.
Okay.
Do you still remember it? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment.
We literally just got dragged into everything. We got dragged into Phainon's memories and then ended up just witnessing all of the tragedy and pain and suffering. We were actually just spectating.
In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions.
I do not know whatever sound effect they're playing in the background, but that shit ominous as hell.
Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers.
Oh, it's from him.
Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last
Oh, it's the birth of Iron Tomb?
Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
Oh, I thought Iron Tomb existed already. Wait, so Iron Tomb doesn't exist, so this is like the, I guess, the cocoon? The cocoon that is trying to create Iron Tomb. Lygus, this motherfucker. I will be the dawn of Amphorius. I will stop the completion of Iron Tomb. So he's not fully formed it, yeah. I guess so. So was like Phainon supposed to become Iron Tomb? Is that Lygus what Lygus wants?
In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers.
Guess we'll see.
So... if she takes on the weight of the whole world,
she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past.
Wait, so does that mean the cycle we're going into, we are going to be with like Phainon, and then Phainon has to be Flame Reaver in the next cycle?
If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Guys, this entire quest has been an absolute task and a half. Because not only are we just taking constant emotional damage throughout, and it's non-stop. The emotional damage is non-stop, by the way. Like, first half, second half, it's just like scene after scene after scene. So you're like sitting here, emotional as hell, but then you're also trying to figure out exactly what's going on, because it's like, honestly, it's like a little bit complicated, and it is quite confusing, especially when they use like, you know, like similar models and stuff. But this is such a roller coaster, guys. This is such a roller coaster. Oh, so then we became his hero. We became his humanity. We became his humanity! We are his humanity! We represent it. Go fight for the future, Phainon. Leave the world to me. Let's both be the deliverer, Phainon.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side.
Actually, the origin of time.
And I will walk the unfinished path. Just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Wait, the origin of time. Wait, is he asking to get sent back to like the beginning of the cycles? Like cycle 0/1? So that he's asking us to take care of cycle 33,550,337. And then he's getting sent back to something else. Is that what he's asking? The question mark, eternal recurrence.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun?
Okay, it keeps going.
Even if all of you burns to ash.
This is our Phainon, I'm assuming. The one that we just saw.
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust.
Let me close her eyes.
This moment.
Whoa!
Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes.
Oh my god, his model has so much detail. That's crazy. Sorry, I haven't like seen his model up close before. Because we see him from the back in battle, right? Wow. Wow.
And
that's insane.
The purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Catholi will never forget this.
His determined face.
Take it.
Oh!
Everything I bear.
Oh!
Keep on burning.
Oh!
As as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
Yo! Oh! Nanook! Yo! Yo, what's Dad doing here? Woo! Oh, that's sick!
Do not bow your head to them.
What? Oh my god, he looks so cool! What? He's smiling at us, he's so bad!
Take it. Trailblazer.
Take what?
May this blood be like gold and never tarnish.
Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny.
He shielded us, I know! He gave us the Zhongli shield!
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana. The name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
We are the Pale Dawn, guys. It's us. That's a pretty sick title. Why is he here? I thought this bitch died. I know he wasn't dead, guys. Let's be so real.
I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history.
Can we fight him yet? Can we fight him yet? Why can't you die? I know, right? Why is this guy still here?
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33 million.
Okay, this is the Lygus of our cycle, the one that we experienced.
336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed.
Hey, Lygus, you might want to knock on some wood, buddy!
If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity?
Lygus literally doesn't know what's coming for him. But then again, okay, to be fair, if I was Lygus and I witnessed 33,550,335 cycles and they all failed, I too would also be very confident that this one would also fail. So, you know, like, I guess he has that going for him, his confidence. You know, like, fuck him still, but I can understand why he's the way he is in that sense. You know? ... Doesn't mean I have to like him, but...
Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture?
No, he's BMing you, idiot.
No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric.
Oh my god, bro's talking shit! He's smack talk. He did slash all chat. Oh my goodness. Yo, he's not speaking any falsities though. He's just speaking the truth. Dude, Lygus, after all these cycles, still talking like a bitch ass. Like, come on. Come on, you had so much time to work on your repertoire, work on your monologue, and this is what you came up with? God damn. I would also be so unintimidated if that happened.
You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0.
That's true. That's literally true. Wait. Now that you think about it, actually, right? Because bro failed that many times to actually manipulate Phainon into doing what he wants. He did. Wait. Lygus is incompetent, guys. Lygus is an idiot. No, this guy can't do shit. He had that many chances, and he did not succeed a single time. Just FF, bro. You've been serving the same trash for the past 33,550,336 cycles, bro. You're pretty mid. Guys, Phainon's immune to gaslighting. Yeah, he had so much time. Sorry, Lygus had so much time to, you know, work on his manipulation tactics, his gaslighting tactics, his, I don't know, he could have even fucking, like, just manipulated him as he grew up, but this is still how it happened. Like, honestly, why did Lygus not just, like, straight up, like, take baby Phainon and then just, like, raise him how he wanted him to, like, with the mentality that he wanted him to have? Like, is Lygus stupid? He spent this entire time just observing from the side, being like, ha 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 ha, eventually everything will work out exactly how I want, but I'm not gonna do a single thing to make this outcome come true. I'm just gonna let it keep playing for fun. Gonna like keep playing. I'm not gonna do a single thing to change anything because I am incompetent and an idiot. Suddenly, Lygus is no longer as threatening. I just look at Lygus and I see an absolute fool.
So tell me, Lycurgus.
Lycurgus?
Who's the real loser here?
Lygus sounds better. Dot.
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history, another
Alright, Yapper's gonna yap.
And another billion after that.
Yeah. Okay, Lygus.
You will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish. But we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1.
His hate for the Eon of Erudition took up all the space in his brain. Yeah, he's such a hater. He's such a nose hater that he literally couldn't think of anything else. Oh my god, Lygus is literally just a Twitter user, no?
That is the moment I shall sound the paean of error.
Oh wait, that's the thing. He said the thing. That's the name of the freaking Amphorius. Phainon?
Lord Phainon?
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness.
Hey, yo!
Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
Phainon? Cook him? Cook him!
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice?
What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
Okay. Okay, he's locked in. Oh! Chop his head off again, but he's just gonna revive. Bro has infinite lives.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
It's still satisfying though, Lycus, to, you know, chop you into pieces.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet.
Phainon, the gods don't even keep him as a pet. No, Nanook literally looked at him once. Nanook looked at him a single time, and then never again. And this guy has just been running with it. He has nothing.
Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned
Oh my god, he's squaring up with Nanook?
In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured.
Oh my god. The voice acting. The voice acting.
In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23
Ooh, this shot is so cool.
570,000th cycle. This time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest.
Love?
Different from
Sorry,
the obsession
sorry, no yaoi, no yaoi. He's cooking, he's cooking.
By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall, ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage.
He's out. Wait, guys, does he become a, wait, hold up. Does he become a Ravager, but then decides to square up against Nanook?
Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel?
Wait, is he gonna become Nanook's #1 op?
Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything. And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Is that even possible? Warning! 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 Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Castellana failed to load into buffer zone. Oh wait, he broke free. He broke free of the simulation. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions. Anomaly detected. Destruction, energy, nuke surging. Wait, baby? Baby? Phainon here! You're here! Phainon! End of the world. Oh, the shell that is holding it for you, Steeler.
Ready, Nanook?
I
brought you destruction!
Nanook! Wait, he showed up! Bro showed up! Holy shit! Holy shit! Okay, boss! Oh my god, this animation is insane! Wait, where did shirt go? Where did shirt go? Yeah! This is crazy! Oh! Wait, isn't this that other guy? Wait, this is the other not emanator, the other Lord Ravager. The guy who hates Nihility, right? Oh my god, he looks so cool. His arm! Yo, is he good? Did bro fly too high too fast? Wait, oh my god, those are the bodies. Those are the bodies of everyone. Holy shit. Holy crap. What? He just cut off his ring! Oh, wait, no. Oh my god, no, chill. He hit him! He scratched him! He scratched him! He managed to land him! He landed a hit! He managed to land a hit on an Eon! Did he just smile? Wait, did Nanook just smile? Is that what that was? You know how when people smile, their eyes like their eyes like close slightly? Wait, did he die? Wait, is Phainon good? That was crazy.
My wish?
Baby?
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Bah. Is he good?
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy.
Do I have to listen to this fucker's voice immediately after seeing that? Come on.
And lived.
Yeah, I did more than bore the gaze.
Have stepped onto
Sorry, I'm not Phainon. Phainon did more than bore the gaze. You fucker.
Born at the end of every path, but the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule. Let the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition.
Oh. Oh, he's like giving the Lord Ravager instructions.
Destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Phainon.
Wait, Nikos 464
the beginning of the
is Phainon, right? I'm pretty sure he called them that earlier.
Some factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one.
But is he saying Phainon is the present?
After 33,550,300.
Okay, he's speaking to Iron Tomb and he's saying Phainon is the gift.
Now, his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable. The nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after it has begun to turn,
okay, so now he's like, get rid of it. Get rid of the nameless. Loose ends. Loose ends have got to go.
Variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you...
Okay, I'm assuming this is referring to Herda and Skrullum and company.
I will personally get rid of them for you.
Why do you have to laugh like that, bro? What's wrong with you? Visitor verification. 4 letters. Override protocol engaged. Access approved. Okay, so he's basically giving... He's like talking to Iron Tomb. And then... So Phainon is like outcome? So Phainon isn't Iron Tomb. Well, yeah, I think that's understandable. But Phainon's... So is he a Lord Ravager or not? Okay, so I guess Phainon's not a Lord Ravager. He's just become so strong and powerful that he was able to rival the Zephyrus or whatever his name was. And then he also managed to fucking hit Nanook. He managed to injure Nanook, bro. Which is crazy. It's crazy. So, goddamn, he's Iron Tomb's battery. wait, straight up. Okay, let's see. Hold to load data. I'll be waiting for you in the... Huh? Welcome back, Age. Why is Siri here? Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. Met experimental progress. Log updated. 99%! Oh. Locating entry. Nikos 496. Content refreshed. Routine logging. Well, guys, didn't he escape though? Nikos 496. Track. World Bearer. Primum Mobile. Hatred. No, intracognition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. But it refused to complete the Aeronova. I wonder why. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flames to its next self, thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphorius and affect the cosmos. Okay, yeah. So it was to basically trap Iron Tomb in Amphorius and to stop him from being born. At the end of the... I'm not reading the number again. Dead loop. It attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb? Wait, did Phainon... Wait, did he get merged into the freaking scepter? Is he dead? Wait! I thought that it was maybe like, oh, you know, like he shattered so that he became free, you know, because he was finally free of the shit that he was like trapped in, and then, huh? Wait, so Phainon gets a bad end in this update? I mean, he lost the fight, yeah, but still, I thought he would get like a happy end still. Wait, no! After everything we went through, he's still freaking Guys, we're cooked. We're cooked now. It's over. It's so Jover. Okay, Philia. This Philia was Cyrene, right? Track time. Yeah. Okay, so this is Cyrene. Oryx 6 Trickery. Okay, this is Cypher. Desire. Operates based on primal instinct, with self-gratification as the sole priority solution. This electric signal, when in action, displayed severe dissonance between its altruistic behavior and its primum mobile, even culminating in self-destruction. As the simulated path of elation... Oh! I mean, I guess that makes sense. It walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. Wait, so Cypher's gone too then. Death. Okay, this is Casterus. Primal Mobile. Peace. Highly suppresses deviant behavior. Decisions are based off the principles of minimal disturbance. In the later stages of iteration, the Death Titan as a single entity split into symmetrical cells, becoming two factors. In this cycle, however, the two factors experienced profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped toward destruction. Wait, guys, don't tell me everything's going according to fucking Lygas's plan. No, I don't want him to get a W, bro. What? Reason, critique, Anaxa. Its logic of action has been locked onto problem solving. Its survival priority approaches 0. The electric signal exhibited mutated anomalies. At first individual to uncover the truth to Amphorius, its evolution rate is extremely unreplicable. Its behavior also demonstrated the possible self-destructive inclinations of erudition when that path is seeking answers. Anomaly log. Eternal recurrence. Okay. Recursive feedback loop triggered by two signal clusters within the meat computation designed to stall the experiment. Okay, yeah, so this is the loops. The eternal recurrence is the loop that Cyrene and Phainon created to stall the birth of Iron Tomb. Nakos wielded the power of destruction to erase Cyrene's existence from Amphorius, introducing a logic breach in the track of time, and then infused the catalyst of remembrance within the 12 core flames and regressed the extrapolation process. Philia's exact role remains unknown. Due to external variable interference, the eternal recurrence has now been broken. The experiment enters its final phase. So we broke free of the cycle, and then now it's actually even more dangerous because everything went according to Lygas's plan, and Phainon is now going to be Iron Tomb's battery, and now Iron Tomb's cocoon is also free of the cycle that was holding it back from being able to evolve. And Chat, are we cooked? Are we cooked? The hero within. A heroic figure born from the imaginations of Cyrene and Phainon. It is believed to be a sign of approaching the intelligence singularity, as the two began to learn what it's meant to be a real life form and tried to reach that goal. After the Astral Express arrived, the hero within began to converge with the Trailblazer. Admin note, the image's resemblance to the Trailblazer is striking. This is a questionable matter, for it is not a natural result of the experiment. The exact cause remains unknown. The Stellaron! The Stellaron, baby! The cause, I can tell you right now, is the fucking Stellaron. Okay? The Stellaron is allowing us to resonate with the Scepter because it's also destruction. So then we are able to merge with this anomaly, which is definitely going to be one of the things that is able to help us stop Iron Tomb later. So yeah. I'm in Hoyo's walls, okay? I'm in Hoyo's walls, trust me. Trust me, Xiaoji told me himself. Records that are completely missing from Mi's logs, presenting as blank spaces in Amphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. So this is Mems/Cyrene's missing memories. Mem, an unlogged electrical signal, dependent on the external variable age growing through the path of remembrance. At the end of the 33,550,336 dead loop, its appearance changed to Cyrene, but the mother body memory data was lost for unknown reasons. Okay. Analysis. Ripples of past reverie? Blank. Intrusion variables. Haha, it's us! I have arrived to stir up trouble. Okay. Pathstrider of Destruction, they resonated with the 12 factors. In the cycle, the entity assumed the vacant role in the time track and successfully guided Phainon beyond the intelligent singularity. The eternal recurrence has been broken. Experiment has reached its terminal stage. Override command authorized, granted access to H. Oh! I'll be waiting for you in the past? 4 letters. Wait, so we have admin privileges now? Hold up. Hacker voice I'm in? Hacker voice I'm in type beat? Ayo? Huh. Unknown March, okay. Everything's blanked out because we don't know her memories yet. Dan Hong, a nameless scion of permanence. An external variable that accidentally entered. Failed to locate his coordinates. Subject has exited Amphorius. Negative conclusion detected. Conclusion error. Okay. Interesting. Update complete, access granted. Okay, this is the book. Holy! Okay, guys, there are a lot of these here. We will go through the rest of these later. Admin notes. Okay, is this what we just read? Okay, yes. This is what we just read. Flame Chaser's Path.exe. Oh, because we got all the core flames. Wait, but these are the missing heirs, actually. Terra Vox is a dragon. Evernight. Ceredra. Okay, and then this is Hella Petra slash oh my god. I forgot my name. Her name. My brain forgot her name. Okay, so we still have 4 that we have yet to see. Interesting. Hycillans, yes, Hycillans. Okay. So we've started, Hycillans has started, we've started her story. Because we met her once, so I'm assuming as... Oh, it's for all of them, actually. Okay. Interesting. Go read Terra Vox's chapter. Is that the important one for us to read right now? Terra Vox. Is this Terra Vox? Beast of the desolate ancient land.
The ancient chaos was shrouded in silence and shadow. The giant dragon's offspring was born from the earth.
Huh?
Sweet dreams had smothered the giant dragon's eyes and ears. And as they slept, the 100 eyes of Aquila had already opened. And Fagusa had begun to stir the playful waves. Yet Giorios remained weighty and silent. Layer upon layer of peaks enveloped the dragon. cradling them in a bed more grand than any in existence.
Yo, Jerios was being chilling. Bro was like, yeah, you guys might be going through a lot of stuff right now, dealing with a lot of shit, but I'm EP. I'm EP, so leave me alone. I'm gonna nap. Peace out.
The giant dragons spent their childhood in darkness. From the moment their bleary eyes blinked open from haze of slumber, they hungered to feast on crude iron and drink deep of molten lava.
Bro was AFK, yeah.
Until one day, they raised their head and with a low, guttural voice, pleaded to glimpse light. The Titan lifted them up by their ribs, slowly raising them. The dragon's spine sliced through the strata of rock, cutting open the soil. When they reached the surface,
oh, never mind. I thought that it like sliced into the spine. I was like, oof.
Fire of the stars. As though seeing themselves clearly and in full through the eyes of a giant bird.
Fly like a bird. I wanna fly away.
The giant dragon walked the earth alone. The Titan knew they were lonely and terrified too, and so sculpted new beasts from flesh and bone. In that wild, barren world, the giant dragon led the beasts of the earth. Excessively long life gifted the giant dragon with eyes that could pierce the veil of years.
Wait, so the dragon could see through time? Is that what they're saying? Or is this just an analogy? Saying that it's wise.
They witnessed the separation of day and
oh no,
night,
this dragon OP!
as well as the entanglement of reason and romance. And even Kefali did not neglect
Just skip
to
this one,
share
there's still a
with them
sequel after this. The card story can be
chalice
left
of
later.
Golden blood.
Well, you guys told me to read this though.
The ocean teased, saying, even should the earth sink utterly, they would not rot.
Okay.
Ever since they opened their eyes, the giant dragon rarely returned to slumber. And thusly, that mesmerizing dream that occasionally burst forth at night etched a trace on their memory. The gods they were familiar with were in this dream, and they were as immense and imposing as ever, yet had lost their freedom.
No one has freedom around these parts,
Just what
honestly.
manner of magnificent Pathstrider could imprison the Titan's mere reflections? The giant dragon dreamed also of their own path. That great breath from the heavens. Or perhaps from beyond even the heavens.
It would have to be one of the eons, right? The eons gazing in from afar.
They dreamed of silver shards amongst the stars, reflecting the form of another giant dragon.
Hey guys. Dragon beyond the stars. Dragon from beyond the stars. We know one dragon. We know one dragon. Our friend. Who also came from beyond the stars. Because we all came from beyond the stars.
That great cerulean dragon approached Amphorius.
Cerulean?
The distant whispers roiling.
Cerulean is a color you could describe Dan Hong with.
On the earth.
Long?
They recognized the meaning in that low roar. Its name?
Danny! Danny boy! Oh my god. Okay. 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 Okay, guys. Guys, what is important right now for like directly post 3.4 story that I should include in the VOD? Evernight, do the jellyfish. Evernight and you're done with the book? Okay. Okay, wait, fuck. Evernights the jellyfish. So the jellyfish is important for directly plot relevance. Mysterious foreign guest. Right? Okay. Okay. When I called you mother.
The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates gently open on the day of prayer. And the crowd crouched, whispering like the tide. The priests of Yanis listen to the prophecies. The unwavering axis of the scales of Talantin maintains balance. And only Orynyx remains silent.
Again, Orynyx is the only Titan that we saw who was able to commune directly or directly refer to the eons outside.
Mother, teach me how to answer prayers.
The Titan tasked with time is as perplexed as a child.
What I'm curious about, guys, is who is narrating these.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out.
Wait, that was March. That was March's voice.
Listen carefully. The future they want is in the past.
Like the first light
Time?
of the morning star.
Wait. I'm not sure if these are like connected directly to time, like March directly to blah, 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 blah. But guys, Orynyx responded.
The child sank into a peaceful slumber
before.
Of recollection, whispering revelations in their sleep.
Orynyx responded directly before when fully gazed on us, when we used March's camera to take that photo. I knew it. I knew that wasn't a coincidence.
Until the masses crying out amidst the flames of war were swept away by the sounds of sharp swords locking. The fires of ambition incinerating the law.
Mother, usurper, assassinate the divine body.
Memories are tightly entangled by nightmares, with nowhere to run.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
An unfamiliar voice rings out.
It's not unfamiliar to us.
Go to sleep. The ending they want is yet to be born.
Like the warm glow of the setting sun.
The narrator is a Trailblazer. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm not too used to the new Trailblazer voice yet, so I didn't recognize it.
Really? Not here yet.
The child continues to sleep, waiting for the next waking dream. And when they opened their eyes, 2 of the 3 fates who once received offerings had already faded from the pages of history.
Ooh.
Mother, I'm already all alone.
Guys, I feel so bad for Orynyx, man.
A helpless cry.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out in the mirror.
Just wait. The stars that illuminate the night will visit in the end.
Like gentle moonlight. The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates now close tight. People no longer pray to a Titan who cannot touch the world.
March calming her child? Yeah, guys, I got no clue what March's relation to Orynyx and the Titans are, but clearly she has, like, are the Titans a result of March? I don't know. I honestly got no clue.
Within the inescapable dreamscape,
I don't really have theories right now.
By the black tide,
I just know there is a connection.
Swaddling
Obviously.
Drowning the young child's soul.
Everything is in March's memories, right? We know there's a reason why the Garden of Recollection is so certain and so adamant that she continues not having those memories back. And we also know the Garden of Recollection seems to actually, they seem to have some interest in whatever the hell is going on in Amphorius as well. Is the Garden of Recollection, do they want erudition to go? Like, why are they so... It seemed like they were pretty supportive of Amphorius and what was going on, so I would assume Lygus' plans, right? Because they mentioned, Black Swan mentioned at the very beginning something about how there might be a member, like the members of the Garden of Recollection end up doing different things, like they all have their different plans and stuff, and it gets, to me, it insinuated that whatever was going on in Amphorius was a member of the Garden of Recollection's doing, i.e. I'm assuming that based off of that assumption, the theory is that Lygus is also a member of the Garden of Recollection somehow. And then, so the Garden as a whole has some motivations for wanting him to succeed, or... I don't know. I'm not 200% familiar with all of the Eon stuff.
Help me.
Maybe they just want to preserve it? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows?
But this time, they didn't receive a response. Only long years of yearning and pain.
Or maybe a Cyrene? Not Lygus by Cyrene? Actually, yeah, that could be true. Maybe we are led to believe that they're referring to Lygus, but actually, maybe Lygus is just actually being played by Cyrene, right? Because we and Phainon got played by Lygus, but Cyrene is clearly capable of exiting. She clearly exited the simulation and is, kind of in the outskirts, and she has a connection, obviously, to time, i.e. Orynyx / March / Remembrance, and stuff. So maybe this is all according to Cyrene's plan, and that she's the actual big mastermind. Who knows?
Like the silence of the Evernight. Days and nights passed. The years turned. Dust covers the glory of the past. The priests have forgotten this Titan.
Wait. What if March is Orynyx? What if March is Orynyx, and then she was somehow able to be separated from the simulation? So Orynyx basically might have March's memories, so then maybe March needs to merge with Orynyx and become one again for March to be able to remember everything. And then maybe Cyrene, part of the plan was Cyrene helped separate her so that she could send March out into the universe to then wait, it's all coming together. So guys, the plan, what if the plan is this? Okay, the plan is simple. Cyrene, right? Obviously, they have the simulation stuff going. They wanted someone to come to Amphorius to break them free of the cycle. But what if it was part of Cyrene's plan? So she somehow was able to break someone free using the power of time, like Orynyx and March, whatever. March, maybe she helped March break free of Amphorius to send her out into the universe, so that she would then subsequently end up bringing the outcomers back, the outsiders back to Amphorius as a whole, right? I don't know if there's some fate or connection, because she has a connection to Amphorius as a whole, but it has to be intentional, right? It has to be intentional. There's no way it's not. Like an SOS signal. Yeah, something like that, right? Because she's connected to time. Orynyx clearly knows March. We know Cyrene is also connected to time. They also look very similar. They have similar personalities. So what if March is either a fragment of Cyrene / Orynyx / whatever shit is going on there that got yeeted out into the universe, so that it would eventually want to make its way back home through nature, because she lost her memories, and then she comes back? I don't know. Didn't Cyrene try to make March not go into Amphorius? I mean, Cyrene is also missing memories, guys. Cyrene is also missing memories herself, right? We know Mem/Cyrene has been also struggling herself, so maybe she also doesn't have all of the pieces together. Maybe she also doesn't understand everything that's happening. So, I don't know. This is just like a crackpot theory that I just like came up with because it seems like this entire like dialogue here, right? It has like, because Orynyx wants to escape, right? And then March is the one like soothing her and calming her down. So it makes me kind of like feel like it's kind of like maybe the part that is being freed is like telling her, wait, just be patient, okay? Be patient because this is all necessary. That is the vibe I'm getting from this entire story that we're getting from this thing. Okay, let's finish it first.
Hate waiting. They watched over the slumbering sprite, gazing at the dull mirror.
Yeah, because it's like Orynyx was left behind, right?
But a fleeting mirage flickers in the mirror. The shining stars and the lights of the home. And a strange yet familiar voice.
Wake up! Our familiar old friends have already arrived.
Like the newborn dawn.
Huh. Interesting. Interesting. She's using the core flames as fuel for cooking. Guys, listen. We don't have a lot of info, okay? That's just one of my crackpot theories. What can I say? I mean, I probably definitely got details wrong, but I feel like March. I feel like her purpose of getting sent out without her memories was to bring the Trailblazers back. That is, I feel like my gut's telling me that's true. We'll find out. We'll find out if that's actually true or not. Okay, I think that is what you guys wanted me to look at post-story. So, okay. Check the 0% information. Oh shit, okay. Oh wait, it's not done?
Wake up!
Oh!
Wake up! Buddy! Wake up!
Hi, ma'am.
You're finally
Long time no see.
That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole.
Okay.
After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now.
I mean, I tend to overcook, ma'am, okay?
Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself.
Ripples of past reverie? Cyrene?
But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Why does she sound so sad? Wow, guys, surprise! Mem and Cyrene, shit. Okay, no one's surprised by that, but what I am surprised by is why she sounds so sad. What? Huh? Regrets? Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you.
Ayo? Ayo?
I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod.
Wait, so Phainon got yeeted, Phainon got merged into the battery, and Cyrene's gonna get merged into us?
This way, you'll carry all.
So neither of them get a happy ending?
Crossing time itself to reach the next cycle.
Neither of them get a happy ending, is what you're telling me?
My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first. And the only one who got to finally meet you.
Bro, my heart.
So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
She's merging with Orynyx, so your March crackpot theory isn't all that far off. Ayo! Ayo, maybe I didn't burn the kitchen down? Ooh.
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you.
After everything Phainon and Cyrene have been through, neither of them get to live on happily. Like, I guess it's like kind of like resting in peace in this sense. I'm sure she'll come back. I'm sure this is not the end of Cyrene and not the end of Phainon, but you know, like for this update, I am left very upset, okay? I am left very upset.
Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together. All the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay?
She said that she'll come back. She said that the next iteration of Cyrene will come back, okay? That's not going to be the same one, because she won't have the memories. Guys, the next cycle, the Phainon and the Cyrene we meet, they're not going to be the same, because neither of them are going to have the same memories of the ones that we have met and gone through this journey with. Okay, I am a very firm believer that people for the most part are a amalgamation of all of their memories and experiences, because you can only remember your experiences make who you are, and your memories are how you remember those experiences. So like, to me, they're different people. They're different people. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's like see you tomorrow, but we're seeing a different you tomorrow. So like
no need to say it out loud. This is enough for me.
No one's gonna be the same. Like, yeah. So this is still goodbye. It's still goodbye, guys.
It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff. Forever warm, forever gentle.
It's okay, we'll just take a nap forever like the dragon. Like Jerios, or whatever his name was. And just not wake up. Just don't wake up.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you.
The next cycle. Oh. It's our turn, bro. Oh.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Bro, why is she so pretty? I mean, we've been new, but that was a really pretty CG. Heroes sing that anthem of creation. Interlude. Stay tuned. Cyrene? Hello! Age's surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. Wait, she has the memories? You know me? You're still alive? Are you Cyrene or Mem? I have so many questions for you. Rather than knowing you, it might be better described as I remember you. Yes, you must be really perplexed, Age. I wish I could give you answers, but I feel helpless about the current situation too. Who? It's me, Age. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much? I thought she merged into our soul, into the time. You're Mem. So it isn't possible to restore your memories completely? It's pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Chrysos Air companions from this life. And you, Age. Everyone sacrificed everything for this world, and my heart is tied to their fates too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible. It's just that... You complained to me before about a book called Versions that always stops at the most captivating parts. Perhaps that's just how fate works, huh? Are they calling me out because they're leaving this on the cliffhanger? Sometimes I get what the— excuse me? Bruh. Sometimes I get frustrated because of that, but looking at it another way, it's really important to calm down and clear your head before making a big decision. And Ides Elysiae is the perfect place for that. Cast off your heavy feelings, take a deep breath, and as a memento of our reunion, please allow me to offer you a gift, Age. 3, 2, 1.
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
Wait, guys, they put me in the game. For everyone who's new here, my VTuber mascot / stream mascot is also a scarecrow. She's a scarecrow, guys. It's my cameo. That's crazy. Flat too. Absolute cinema. Now, we've also planted the seeds of the Trailblaze in Ides Elysiae. Take it as the start of another journey. And when the time is ripe, let us return here and write the next page of our story together. In case Age feels up to it before we set off, you can come find me anytime. I'll be waiting for you here. Oh, okay, so they're gonna leave her here as an NPC. Hey! Wait, it even has the hat. The scarecrow, resembling you in both form and spirit, is smiling at you. This is Cyrene's welcome gift. Do you remember what she said? If you're in the mood, go play with her. Play with her? Wait. What's she doing? Wait, she's napping. Wait, there's a chest here. Yo, Cyrene, what's up? Cyrene's steady breathing suggests she's sleeping soundly. Guys, I'm not waking her up. I'm not waking her up. Who do you think I am? I would never be a monster.
Gotcha! I'm totally wide awake.
Oh? I was just resting on the table when I spotted Age coming from afar. Still so cool and composed, just like in my memories. Well then, what should we do next? Oh, what the? Wait, we can actually... Huh? Slice of life simulator? Okay. Guys, this is very necessary for the plot, okay? Look, Age, a whole plate of fresh fruit. Little joys like this always make me smile. They remind me that the world's still bustling, still full of people doing their best to live. I know what you mean. Feeling a little sentimental, huh? Then, how about a little warm-up? Imagine someone close to Age suddenly disappears. Cyrene, why? Why are you saying that? That's so ominous. Gathering Wives angle, oh yeah. Oh! Just like now. What would you do? Cyrene, where did you go? Heh, just kidding. The mood felt right, so I thought I'd play a little hide and seek. Here's a hint. I'm right next to you. Is she in our heart? You glance around. The sacrament courtyard, the threshing grounds, the beach. But there's no sign of Cyrene. Just a soft rustle. Until your eyes return to the tree, the swing, the pond, and the scarecrow she gave you when she first met. Is she the fish in the water? The scarecrow? That's me. Oh, what the? Knew you'd find me. Hide and seek's the best way to see if two people are truly connected. It's like memories. They might fade with time, but they never really go away. When the heart is stirred, those moments return, more vivid and more beautiful than before. Is that a real saying? It is. I just said it. Makes sense, doesn't it? Maybe next time we head out on a journey, it won't be me playing hide and seek with Age. It'll be fate, just out of reach. But I believe, no matter how many times, Age will always... But that's too heavy a thought for a place like Ides Elysiae. Let's go back to hide and seek. Now it's my turn to find you, okay? Don't keep me waiting too long. What is this session? I don't know, but it's cute. So I'm down.
Now where did it go? Hiding in some corner.
I will not lie.
For me to come find it?
This... I'm getting some really ominous vibes from this entire thing. Because I know Ides Elysiae and the entire idea is that, oh, this is a peaceful place, right? So why does it feel like this entire interaction and everything we're experiencing here is like we are still trapped in either a memory or a dream? Or it's not real. I feel like this isn't real. You know? Oh, you wanted to give us some comfort after what they put us through? Yeah. Yeah, there is comfort, but it feels very odd to me. It's very off. Interesting. Playing hide and seek is quite tiring. Okay, too bad for you, I found you every time. Ides Elysiae is on my side, after all. Too bad there are no trash cans here. As loser, your punishment is, if someday I were to disappear, you have to believe that I'll return to your side. Don't give up on that thought easily. Any guesses as to what's gonna happen next time? Any guesses, guys? Is Cyrene A going to disappear? Or is she B going to disappear? Or maybe it's a third option, C, where she's going to disappear. I don't know. Pick your poison. Interesting. Interesting indeed. I think she's going to disappear. Oh, really? Really? You think so? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like she might actually just disappear, you know? Instead, so... Yeah, agree to disagree, I guess. It's a tough choice. Yeah, it is, it is. Oh, wait, this little chimera's... Huh? Huh? A chimera bing chilling? Okay. It disappeared. Well, the chimera is just like the future of Cyrene. Shit. Well. Interesting. Yeah, so, okay, that's very blatant foreshadowing, I would say. And yeah, I don't know, just everything in Ides Elysiae is, maybe it's my trust issues that have come as a result of this story, but I feel like this entire little thing is maybe a little too good to be true. Unless it is the calm before the storm, like you guys said. It definitely could be that as well, you know. Like, give us a little light date as a treat before they rip our heart out again. Fresh from the emotional damage. So, yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Alright guys, last thing. I'm gonna do an outro for the video. I'm not keeping all of this in the video, obviously. Is there anything that is directly plot related that I should keep into the video that I should do before we do our outro? Like anything super important that we should, like I can look at all of it, okay, outside of the video. But I do want to just do like my outro for the video first. We're in the middle of the village. Phainon's parents. Wait, I thought his parents were dead. Or, oh wait, no, is it because we're in the next cycle? We're in the next cycle, right? Phaine's diary? Oh god, I don't want to read that. You can find his parents here since we're in the new cycle? Where are they? Phainon's father? Okay. Okay, guys. Wait, guys! Wait, guys! We're in a new cycle, which means we can see Phainon's parents! Huh? Phainon, you brat! You're finally back! Skipping out on chores again. Where did you go? Me? I was just out back in the warehouse. Messing with those ancient treasures from the Chrysos War again, weren't you? Be honest, that little clay jar you're so obsessed with, I bet it's just Paiso's grandfather's old pickle crock. Let's not argue over that now, Dad. What I wanted to say is... I've packed my bags. Oh. Huh, I almost forgot. Kid, you're quick on your feet, just like me. Your mom still doesn't believe it. When are you leaving? Your mother and I will see you off. At the lucid hour of the day after tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Dad? You don't have to send me off. It's too early and the field work never ends. I'll be fine on my own. Really. ... Alright, have it your way. Kid, not too long ago you couldn't even lift a hoe, and now you're off to Castrum Kremnos to train with a sword. If Ides Elysiae ever loses this wheat field, I don't even know how we'd keep track of the sessions. I'm afraid I won't be around to help you and Mom harvest for a long while. Don't worry about it. Your mother and I are still strong as a pair of oxen. Even without you, we'll keep this household running just fine. Focus on your swordsmanship. Don't get lost in idle thoughts. Even if you never become the deliverer they sing about in legends, or can't protect the whole world, you'll still need to come back and protect this little village of ours. How many times do I have to say it? I'm not cut out to be some deliverer.
There's no trick to looking after crops. Just have to have patience.
Did you plant all this beautiful wheat yourself? Huh, not at the chance. A field this size, if I had to tend to it solo, I'd collapse from exhaustion. You're one of us now. No need to be shy. With such fine weather, once our grapes have fermented, be sure to take my kids out to the wheat fields. Sit in the sun, feel the breeze. I'm not bragging. It feels great. And the mom on the other side. Hey Mom, I'm home. Look at your expression. Got all your bags packed? Can't hide anything from you. Yeah, I'm all set. Heading out the day after tomorrow. You've always been easy to read, my sweet child. Since you were little, I had to glance your way to know what's on your mind. You said you're going to Castrum Kremnos? To meet his boyfriend? To meet his boyfriend? I wonder how far that is from Ides Elysiae. No clue. I heard that Castrum Kremnos roams around slowly, just like a dromas. Don't worry, Mom. Once I finish my studies, I'll come straight home. Who knows? Maybe one day that city will wander right past our village. Then I'll have to keep watch from the haystack, just to see if a mountain-sized dromas is headed for Ides Elysiae. When that day comes, your dad and I will fire up the stove, get a feast ready. You'll see the golden fields, the kitchen smoke curling, and know you're home. Ha! Even without the smoke, I'll always know where home is. I know these wheat fields better than anyone. Except Dad, maybe. When I get back, I want honey sun cake with smoked venison and olive juice. Knew you'd say that. And if you make any friends, bring them home too. The whole village will throw a proper feast to welcome them. Hopefully friends that he doesn't have to kill in the cycle. You got it! I can't help wondering the people I'll meet out there. I believe in you. You'll definitely find kind, sincere people to walk beside you. Just remember to treat them with the same kindness. Never let their hearts go cold or hopes turn sour, okay? Ah! I won't, Mom. I won't let anyone down. Not them, not you, and not Dad. This would be so sweet if only they weren't dead. I mean, technically they're alive. Technically they're alive. This is a new cycle, a new me, you know, guys? Right?
As long as he grows up safe and sound, that's enough for me.
She cares so much about her boy. Surely, yeah, seeing the weak grow tall and grow just makes you smile, you know? Look at me. Got so caught up chatting I forgot my manners. Make yourself at home. Once my kid's back, I'll have you all try the best honey sun cake and the smoked meat I just finished curing. Bruh. I'm ill. Also, Oofy, what's up? Hello, Oofy. How's it going? Are you as ill as I am? Did you play the Star Rail story? Oh, you know you're playing Everness to Everness. Ooh, how is NTE? What's up? H, how's Star Rail? Oofy. This update is so good. This update, when you play it, you are going to lose your shit. Sorry, this is the new region, so like slight spoiler, but it's so good. They did an insane job at the writing in this one. I'm still on 3.3. I need to catch up desperately, dude, you are in for a time. I think you're gonna lose your shit, especially because you're also a Honkai. You're also a Honkai 3rd fan, so this is going to be very, very sick to see. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, it's lovely to meet you, raiders. My name is Age. I'm a variety streamer, gacha gamer. I play lots of Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Honkaistarrail, Reverse 1999, recently Expedition 33, and also I post reactions and sing on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you guys. I actually just came out with the Phainon fan song that I wrote with Nicole and Scotty recently. If you guys want to go check that out. If you guys are interested in music, it's about Phainon. We wrote it before any of the M40 stuff came out. We wrote it during 3.1. So there's no canon spoilers. It was just based off of theories. All I'm saying. If you guys want to go check that out. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Because Elysia, I'm hyped. Yes, she's so cute. Luffy, you're gonna love her. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow on stream. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I will have to. I'm gonna definitely go check that out to see. I want to see your reaction. What time are you streaming tomorrow? Wait, I want to see it. Also, yeah, how is your stream though? How is NTE? I know the beta just came out, right? So you were playing that. Well, obviously you were playing that. How was it? Were you enjoying it? I'm personally, I'm not playing the beta. I usually don't play betas, but is it good? Are you having a good time? I know NTE has been hyped up for quite a while. I know you were also looking forward to it quite a bit. NTE is like very standard. I see. I mean, it is just the beta, so they could always step it up for the actual release later. But yeah. Welcome in, guys. Story is very mid so far. Had a strong start, but is dragging a little. I see. Well, definitely something for the feedback forms, I'm sure. Very ZZZ like. Ooh, interesting. If you like MMO boss fights, it has those too. Oh, really? I see. Well, yeah, I mean, because I personally wasn't planning on playing it until maybe like when it releases, I'll check it out. But I've been more looking forward to Arknight's Enfield, Ananta. Also, I know there's also the Chasing Collider Rider, which actually looks pretty fun as well. And yeah, there's just and Silver Palace, dude. Silver Palace looks amazing. I'm really excited for that one. Oh, Ananta Bat, I know. They haven't released anything. They haven't given us any info. It's so long for Ananta. Why are they're blue balling us? It's crazy. I'm excited for Silver Palace as well. Yeah, it looks so good. They came out of nowhere with that trailer, but it's probably not going to come out for quite a while. So, Silver Palace could be the best gacha game ever. It definitely has the potential, so I'm looking forward to seeing, if they're able to live up to that potential. At this point, I just stopped caring about stories. Good gameplay pulls me in. I personally really enjoy stories, so I love it when a gacha game has a good story. But there are also a lot of gacha games I'll play just without playing the story, for sure. Yeah, we've heard nothing from Ananta. Yeah, we heard that they rebranded and then, like, the official name, and then there's nothing. There's nothing at all. I like me some dystopian dark fantasy vibe. Yeah, because I do think nowadays, especially, a lot of gacha games, the ones that really do pick up, I think, do end up having pretty amazing stories. So it's a good thing for me because I love story. That's why I like Reverse so much. even though I have definitely neglected it a bit lately. But I still stick with it because I do really like the world that they have built. I think right now gacha games are so scared of copying each other due to the toxic fan bases. The tribalism will always exist. I personally just try to ignore it for the most part because I play lots of gacha games. I play a few different gacha games on my channel. I play Hoyo games and then I also play Booba, okay? So, you know, we know the warring that goes on. So, for the most part, honestly, I feel like my audience is pretty chill because we all just enjoy the stuff, but yeah, the tribalism definitely is pretty rough. So, I do know there's a lot of comparisons all the time, which is not inherently a bad thing, but it's just sometimes it gets a little bit much. You play reverse? Shut up, guys. I do play reverse, okay? I still do my dailies, I promise. You can still interact with Cyrene? I interacted with her so much already, though. But also, okay. Also, oh yeah, quick thing is I do, for everyone who did come in from Ufi's stream, spoiler-wise, I do want to do a quick outro for the YouTube video, because we did just finish the story. We just finished 3.4 story. So I may say a few things that are spoily in the next 5 minutes, just a warning. Because I do have to do an outro for the playthrough VOD. So here's a spoiler warning. I would recommend muting the stream for a few minutes if you guys don't want spoilers. Actually, how about this? When I finish doing the outro, I will move away from this door, okay? Actually, no, I'll move away from this door after I finish doing the outro. So you guys can see on the screen when it's when you're ready to unmute if you guys wanted to stay. But okay, new Star Rail short just dropped. Wait, before we okay, hold up. Before we do that outro then, wait a second. Give me a second, buddies. Hold up. Shorts? Okay, guys, and then okay. Here's your final spoiler warning, okay? We're looking at the new short. It probably has spoilers for the story. So, one second. All right, guys. Oh my god. Okay, wait. The new short just dropped. Wait, what is this? Excuse me?
I will never submit. Never.
Okay, this is like from this trailer. It's a short version of this trailer.
Submit. Never.
They dropped a 1-minute video? Wait, really? I didn't see it. Where is it? Oh god. Okay. Wait, is this the cutscene? Wait, no, it's not. Wait, it's new.
This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in.
Have we not suffered enough? This animation is crazy. What? Yo, Flame Reaver, my goat, bro. Yeah, he sliced open his shirt. Hey, yo. Sorry. I'm done gooning.
If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of
that transition was
sunlight.
So cool. They just drop a random ass animation. They just dropped a random animation on us after the update comes out, huh? Am I going crazy or is that the Vortex of Genesis? No, it looks like the Vortex of Genesis to me too. Sorry, I'm trying to get a shot, but it's like the fire. Yeah, it looks like the Vortex of Genesis. But guys, But guys, we just finished the story. We a spoiler warning for the story, but we just finished it, and literally like he's gone though. He merged. He merged with the freaking with the whatchamacallit? He became the battery. He became Iron Tomb's battery, bro. So when did this happen? Or unless this is one of the previous cycles? Wait, but no, Flame Reaver. Wait, but he didn't beat Flame Reaver here. He just transformed. Okay, guys.
First ray of blazing sunlight.
You know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what happened. He looked cool. We've done enough thinking. We've done enough thinking. We've done enough emotional damage today. For everyone who's watching this, I did just finish the main story. So, you know, surely you can understand my emotional state at the moment. But all of the other times he merged with Flame Reaver, possibly hinting that this isn't the end. Maybe. Like, obviously, Phainon's coming back, okay? Obviously, Phainon's coming back. Cyreni's coming back. There's no doubt about that. Just, we don't know how. We don't know how they're coming back in the future. So, the destiny of each new dawn. It's like the previous cycles. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of cycles for them to pick and choose from, honestly. They basically animated the fight scene. I'm surprised they didn't include this in the story itself, because if they included this in the story as well, that would be nuts. No, that'd be crazy. That would have been so sick to see. I mean, we did have the kind of fight scene, not the full fight scene in the story, but we had like a mini one, a little bit of a confrontation at least. But how nice of them to remove his shirt early once again, dude. Honestly, so real, bro. But yeah, okay, well. Interesting. Very cool way to end off this story playthrough. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. But yeah. So yeah, anyways, for this story 3.4, no bias whatsoever, of course. Literally, best story update I've ever played. Best story update I've ever played in Star Rail. Insane. Absolutely smashed all my expectations. I personally felt like there were basically no pacing issues. The presentation, at no point in that story did I feel like I needed it to progress, and just like not progress, but in the sense I didn't feel bored. Okay, I didn't feel bored a single time in that story. I feel like the way that they told the story too, the narration, the way they kind of go to the different POVs, it is very confusing when you're playing it, but then when everything slots together at the end, the storytelling method is just the writing method was so peak. And yeah, those are my initial thoughts. I honestly need time to process everything again, like how it usually does. I'll definitely do a story review later once I've had a few days to sit on it as a whole, but I'll probably be glazing the fuck out of it, let's be so real. And yeah, I'm depressed. The ending was very epic also, but I'm pissed that, you know, we didn't get a happy end, but you know, I am pleased with the direction that they're taking the Star Rail story, for sure. I feel like this was an amazing step up in general, a very, very beautiful conclusion to the first, I guess, big major arc of Amphorius, and I'm very excited to see what's going to happen in the future with the remaining, I guess, loops, cycles, and whatever the hell is going to happen with Iron Tomb and Lygus. I can't wait to square up with Lygus still. So yeah. Rating at the moment is obviously 33,550,336 out of 10, of course. That is the only acceptable rating. You guys know how it is. And yeah, so hopefully you guys enjoyed my reaction. If you did, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Comment down below letting me know how you guys feel about everything after it all. Join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And again, I will be doing a proper story reaction. Not story reaction. I'll do a proper story review probably after the weekend, once I've had some time to process everything that we experienced and, you know, recover from the emotional damage. And yeah, apart from that, thanks so much for watching, YouTube. Take care. And I'll see you guys in the next cycle. Peace out. Bye-bye-bye. A traumatic rating? It's very fitting. After everything we've been through. That was a sick goodbye. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, I really had to rack my brain for that one. See you tomorrow in the next cycle? Oh yes, guys. Oh yes. We'll see you tomorrow for the rating. But yeah. Yeah, honestly, dude, crazy. Crazy. See, here's the thing. I thought that cutting it into 2 parts for me might have actually impacted my emotional impact of everything. Nah. Nah, you guys saw me. I was still bawling like a baby. the entire time, bro. Especially like near the first half of the Phainon flashback. At no point did I like bawl my eyes out, but I just had perpetual like eyes tearing up and tears falling, you know? It was just perpetual emotional damage. So yeah, there was just pain, exactly. But it was good. It was good pain. Yeah, I really enjoyed the way that they told the story this time around, and it was insane. It was crazy. You saw it yourself yesterday. Freaking Nicole and Scotty were destroyed very early. Yeah. Yeah, and I underestimated it still. Even after seeing their reaction to the parts that I played, I still underestimated just how bad it was gonna be, but it was really good. It was really good. I love we get less dialogue options. Yeah, it's nice, because sometimes the dialogue options do definitely tend to take you out of it a bit. I think it's fine to have dialogue options for the most part, but like for me it's less the dialogue options, I guess, and more I just liked that all of the dialogue felt very relevant and felt like it served a purpose, you know? Because even in some of like the previous updates that were really good, right? There were lots of parts where there was a lot of dialogue that didn't really feel like it served any purpose except for just being there. Like it didn't really teach you anything new in a interesting manner. And I didn't really feel like there was any of those moments in this patch. So big thumbs up for that. The game never fails to amaze me with how every patch we think they answer the questions only to add more confusion and questions. Yeah, because for the most part, like my overall feelings on Amphorius, right, is I frankly do love the Amphorius story. I love the characters, you guys can probably tell. I love the story as a whole. I feel like Amphorius's story is, quite honestly, the most interesting story for me in Star Rail. I do think so. I do think the story itself and the world and what they're trying to tell is so good. It's just like, it's been a bit inconsistent in terms of the storytelling, obviously, and they have definitely had a lot of bloat in some parts of the story of Amphorius, which I think has turned off a lot of people, which really makes me sad. It makes me sad because I feel like if people were able to enjoy the Amphorius story without, you know, some of the yap fests, then it would be so good. It would be like so many people would be able to just like see and appreciate just what they're trying to, you know, show us in this region. So, you know, hopefully there are changes. They said that they were going to make changes to some of the older previous update story for 3.x, and hopefully those are pretty good. Obviously I can't really go back and check them myself because I've already played through it all, but you know, if they are able to, you know, make some of the previous updates in terms of the conciseness of what they're trying to tell us, like 3.4, then I think that'll be amazing. So that hopefully more people will give Amphorius a chance and be able to appreciate it for what it is trying to show us. But yeah, how would you rate the storytelling this patch? Honestly, I have no complaints whatsoever about the storytelling this patch. I really liked it. I would give it, if there is I mean, I don't give perfect scores, but yeah, I would, for Star Rail especially, I'd give it like, yeah, like a 9 out of 10. 9 is usually, 9.5 is like the highest I go. Usually I don't like giving perfect, but as always, there can always be more. There can always be more, okay? For sure. But for the most part, They did a very good job at giving us more scenes, less talking heads, lots of CGs, and the dialogue was impactful. I actually did not really notice any black screens. I'm sure there were like some here and there, but again, I have no issue with black screens as long as they are just there for more transitional purposes and used in impactful ways, rather than like to blot out a lack of wanting to show the thing. Which I didn't feel like they really did that at all this patch. They showed us so many things. They did an amazing job at narrating everything in a also visually pleasing manner too, so. Yeah, are you gonna stream the Fate story? Yes, I will. I will stream the Fate story as well. I also want to watch Gagekk's 30-minute Fate video. The Fate in a nutshell video before we watch it so I can have a bit more context for Fate as well. I know it's a meme video, but it'll still be fun, I think. But I feel because like technically everyone isn't real, but like Castellana and Cyrene became real due to Eon's gazes. Yeah, kind of like that. It's just there's so many things that we learned here, especially with regards to Phainon too, right? Because I know everyone and their mom knew that Flame Reaver was Phainon, but I don't think anyone really knew the full extent of just how much determination and power and just grit that Phainon and Cyrene both had with regards to having to experience everything that they did. So yeah, major respect. Major respect to that. Phainon may cry. Yeah, he definitely did. I mean, actually, no, he definitely cried more than me, but not gonna lie, kind of made me lose emotional connection to the Flame Chasers besides Phainon and Cyrene because they're not real. Yeah, like, I understand that, and I do feel the same way to a certain extent, but for me, I feel like, I guess the way I'm convincing myself is that, yes, they may technically not be real, but because of the fact that the, I guess, advancement of the simulation, the simulation is basically so advanced and powerful that it can, in a way, create life, right? Yes, the Flame Chase Chrysos heirs don't exist outside of the simulation, but within the simulation, they still lived. They still lived, they still had lives, they still had emotions, connections, and feelings, right? And I don't think that them only existing within the simulation minimizes that. There is definitely a bit of a disconnect in my head because now I know that they're not technically real, for sure. But I do feel that they are still real. They were still people. They were still people that lived. They just can't live outside of the scepter. So, unlucky. Scepter can create planets and life forms? Oh, can it? Can it actually, like, bring them into existence? Is it that powerful? I don't know too many details about the Scepters and Rupert, not Rupus, and stuff, so... They're real to me? Exactly. Don't get me wrong, sounds like a bitching. No, Mew, I don't feel like you're bitching at all. Don't worry. No, I think that's a completely reasonable and understandable reaction to what they taught us here. Because that's the entire point, right? Was that Lygus and Phainon, after a certain point, kind of started seeing... Well, Lygus always saw them as just numbers, but then Phainon, Flame Reaver, after a certain point, also kind of started seeing them just like, you know, like numbers in the simulation as well. We had all of those dialogues with him interacting with like the Ganaxa and things like that. Cypher, that particular cycle, they did definitely address that particular plot point for sure. So I think it's understandable that us as people also would sympathize with that concept. Hey, there's a new Phainon video on YouTube. We already saw it. We just saw it. No, look, actually. So, yeah. If Phainon can be realized as a Ravager, surely we can realize the others too. I say as they drag me out, they drag you into the white room with the rats, the rubber rats. But it's supposed to mirror Elysian Realm, but like the Flame Chasers were once real people. Yeah, I mean, I don't know too much about the Elysian Realm from Honkai Impact, but I can definitely see like where they're going. I can understand like what the Elysian Realm would like, kind of the general concept that might be based off your context here. However, I appreciate tragic endings, so I love that this is a huge way to differentiate themselves, also drawing inspiration. Yeah. Their experiment to mix data and memoria, so not inconceivable that the characters can come back to life with an emanator's power. Yeah, for sure. And again, I do think that they're probably going to have some way of maybe bringing back the characters in the future. But at the end of the day, for me, right? I know I talk about this all the time. I always say like, oh, I wish that there like, you know, there's death and tragedy in stories. And yes, that is true, because those are the types of stories that for me have the most emotional impact. Right? And then yeah, sometimes, you know, if stories end up being like, oh, you know, everything is a happy ending at the very, very end, it's totally like, sometimes yes, it can ruin it. For me with Penacony, 2.3 ruined Penacony a bit because they tried to just wrap up everything in a nice little bundle, for sure. But I think with Amphorius, because we've had so much time to really develop and explore everything that's been going on, we've had time to really like sit and experience the tragedy and pain and suffering that all of the characters have been through, right? So even if in the end later we manage to get a happy ending and revive everyone, that doesn't change the fact that everything we've experienced up until now was like something that happened, you know? Like, yeah, sure, maybe we'll find like the perfect cycle, like we'll break free of the cycle and manage to realize everyone into realities and perfect happy ending, sure. But they still suffered. They still experienced everything. They still made the decisions that they made with the knowledge that from their perspective, that was like what they needed to do, right? Like Phainon was willing to put himself through all of that just to enact the possibility of being able to stop Iron Tomb from coming to in existence. Same with Cyrene. And with all of the Chrysos heirs, right, within their own individual flame chase journeys, yes, they didn't know the grand scheme of things, but they still all made their decisions with their determinations, knowing that they, in their own like sense and cycle, were going to die. Right? So I don't think that a happy end at this point would minimize any of that, because they did the building. They did the building strong enough that I'm okay if they do end up still giving us a happy ending later. Yeah, Age, when will you do the 2.4 Septimont Part 2 quest? It's only around an hour and a half. We're going to be doing it tomorrow. I have a Zenlist special program in the morning, so actually I should probably go sleep for that. ASAP. But yeah, so we'll be doing it tomorrow. I have the Zenlist special program in the morning. I'm either going to play the Septimont quest right after that or in the afternoon. I'm not too sure. It'll depend on how tired I feel tomorrow morning, to be honest. So, but either way, it will be happening tomorrow. So I'll let you guys know. And keep you updated on exactly what time I will be doing it. But tomorrow for sure, we will be playing the Septimont quest and finishing it. And I'm really, really excited because I'm sure that's also going to be super interesting and fun. And we're also pulling for Lupa as well. I don't have too many pulls, but I'll still pull. For her. Yeah, if not for them, we will have been dead. Exactly. Like everything that all the Chrysos heirs have been through thus far has been towards the end of stopping Iron Tomb, right? All of their sacrifices, all of their pain and suffering, they've experienced it to stop Iron Tomb and prevent it from being birthed. So even if in the end we manage to, you know, give everyone a happy ending in a cycle, it will still not remove the tragedy of everything that has occurred thus far. So yeah. Wait, the special program is tomorrow? I'm gonna miss it? Yeah, the 3.1 special program is in actually 8 hours. It's in 8 hours, guys. And it won't be in vain. Yes, hopefully it won't be in vain. Nose and Fuli will carry Amphorius. Hell yeah. Nose and Fuli need to lock in so that we can say fuck you Nanook, you know? You know, bring Phainon back to life, unmerge him, unbattery him, and give him a happy ending. My boy. Everyone, all of the Crystal's heirs deserve a happy ending, guys. Please. Cyrene and Phainon join the Express? Hell yeah. That's my ending that I'm looking for. I can't wait for you to do what 2.4? Me too, me too. I'm excited. Ain't Nuos in on the scepter though? Nuos abandoned the scepter. So Nuos could come back and re-look at the scepter. Maybe. But don't worry, Fuli. Fuli will come in clutch, okay? Fuli's our goat for real. Fuli can do no wrong, surely. Amphorius cooked Pentatoni's story by a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I 100% agree. And yeah, it does suck that I know, like, for the most part, a lot of the overall preconception of Amphorius' story has been not as, like, hyped as Pentatoni for the most part, to be honest. It hasn't been as hyped, 100%, because I do feel like there are a lot of inconsistencies and there are a lot of pitfalls that it has fallen into. But the story itself is so good, guys. Like, it's not even close. It's not even close in terms of what the actual story itself. Amphorius didn't have a great start. Understandable. Pentatoni had the better concept and plot, but the execution was... Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I personally feel like I personally enjoy Amphorius' concept and plot a lot more than Pentatoni's, but maybe that is because the execution wasn't as good, right? So I didn't get to see the full extent of where they could have gone with it. But that's just the reality of things. Because I am definitely, I think, 100 times more invested in Amphorius than Pentatoni. And I was very invested in Pentatoni, okay? When playing Pentatoni, that shit was so hype. It was so peak. But now that I'm playing Amphorius, it's not even close. I have been so giga obsessed with Amphorius and all of its characters. He kept flexing. In the end, Cyrene and Phainon already noticed, but choose to use time, God, and other beyond powers, which is fully to repeat the cycle non-stop. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, now we've broken free of the cycle, which is actually what Lygus wanted, so... Yikes. Yikes. If Hoyo can animate the emotions of characters in Starro properly, then the immersion would be so impactful. Yeah. Yeah, I really do hope that they put some thought or put some resources into making the models even more expressive. They have definitely already done, because before we had nothing. Before we had basically nothing for expressions. Now we have a little bit. But I would like them to do even more with the expressions. That would be really cool. The story is very romantic, but it's too stretched out and takes a long time to come together. Pentatoni was really annoying, but I managed. And Amphorius is too much for me. See, that's the thing. That's like, I think it's just like different people do have different preferences, right? For me, overall, I prefer it when the story is a bit more stretched out, personally. Because I like it when it builds up and then it comes together in the end. For me, I do feel like Pentatoni... Well, okay, firstly, Pentatoni actually had a lot of yap, okay? Pentatoni, if you actually look back at it, honestly, I do feel like the yapping in Pentatoni was a lot more egregious than Amphorius as a whole. Especially because, just like, if you look at the comparison of ratio of yap to story, right? Pentatoni was 4 patches. Amphorius is a lot more than 4 patches. So if you look at that ratio, there will be more talking in general, but... the way that they told the story in Pentatoni, the concept was really good. The characters, for the most part, were pretty interesting and I liked them. But the way that the story was told could have used a lot of work. Every patch was, well, mostly focused on one specific character. So then it felt kind of disjointed overall. So you kind of had to like connect stuff yourself. And then, like, you know, the Aventurine patch, it was just Aventurine talking the entire patch, which I liked because I like Aventurine, but in terms of storytelling, looking back on it, I'm like, you know, like it definitely could have been more interesting. Like the reason I like Amphoria so much is because they take the time to build up the different characters throughout the patches, right? And there's no particular patch which is just a singular character. All of the Chrysos heirs for the most part have existed in multiple patches, so you have time to get to know them and for them to become plot relevant. For the most part. There are exceptions, of course. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Amphorius feels more like I am reading a book than playing a like gacha patch by patch story. You know? And I know there's a lot of people who don't necessarily enjoy reading a book in their game, which is totally understandable. But that's just my personal preference. So I don't have too much of an issue with that in particular. But
they just drop another short animation.
Oh yeah, I actually just saw it. Mr. Q. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it, but we did see the short animation just now, and it was very, very cool. I wish they showed it in the story. If they showed it in the story, it would have been epic. Yeah, hopefully 3.8 gives Penacony a boost. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? I'm actually quite excited for 3.8, because they mentioned we're going to go back to Penacony, and hopefully they are able to keep up the quality of, you know, 3.4, and carry that through into expanding the Penacony story. Because again, I think Penacony as a world and the concept was very, very cool, very neat. And I think there's a lot of potential for them to write a really, really interesting story there, right? And if they actually follow through with it, if they follow through with the story and don't back out and say, oh, yeah, you know, it was all just this was all planned because, you know, we just saved, you know, the 3 debts, you know, there was nothing to that. It's all good. We cheated our way out of those 3 debts. No problem. Sorry, I hated that so much. So yeah, if we can go back to Penacony and actually get to see a story where they are willing to follow through on the plot they build, that would be pretty cool. Have you pulled for Phainon yet? Yes, we have already pulled for Phainon. Your Polka will come in clutch at the end? Yeah? Yeah, you guys, I mean, we all know Polka, right? Polka just going around, smiting, as she should. And I do like lore. I read through the whole wiki pages, but I need them to stick to the lore and world building the game instead of having yap that is not needed. Understandable for sure. Yeah, no, I agree 100%. And yeah, like I said, Amphorius, I think, is amazing in the story. They just cut down on some of the excess yap and it would be so peak. It would be like perfect, honestly. It'd be so good. But we need them to do that. We need them to cut out on the excess stuff that is not there. I think 3.4 comes very, very close to perfect in terms of finding a good balance for how much yap they like to keep in Starrail and also not making it egregious in terms of everything was at least relevant to the plot. Yeah, and also yap guys, here's another thing, right? Yap is fine if you make it entertaining to read. You can have as much yap as you want if you just make it a more enjoyable experience. The part about yap that's aggravating and really hard for people to deal with is when it is A, super long for no reason, and also boring. If you can make the yap interesting and also make it look really cool, there will be a lot less people complaining about it. For sure. Just like your streams, you always yap, but at least it's entertaining. Well, I'm glad you think so. Yeah, no, like Penacony had amazing parts. I cried like a baby with the Watchkeeper stuff, and you know at the end too with Sunday, I actually quite liked it. There was just it could have been a lot better. Meaningful yap, exactly. What about your yap? I mean, I like to think that I like to think that my yap is hopefully meaningful, but you know. I definitely do just have yap for yap as well. But guys, a stream is different from a story, okay? I'm not trying to tell a story to you guys. I'm just here to entertain. I'm here to talk. You guys come here for the talking, okay? Yeah, it has to be interesting characters as well too, for sure, for sure. Cypher peak VA, but didn't pull. But she was so good and barely got any screen time. Every time she's talking, I'm tuned in. Yeah, like Cypher's plotline came out of nowhere. And it was so cool. Because it was interesting. It was interesting, right? Like the VA was good. And then also her plot was surprising. And you don't see it coming. And also made sense. And it showed you so much about her character as well. Like Cypher, amazing. Honestly. Like, in terms of the Amphorius characters, I like Hyacinth a lot, but I do feel like Hyacinth from beginning to end didn't develop too much, personally. In our cycle, the cycle that we witnessed in 3.3, there's nothing wrong with that. If she had some character development though, like more character development, I think that would have made me a lot more endeared to her, a lot more invested in her as a character. But I feel like from start to finish, she was just, you know, someone who was very determined to heal and also just like help others and, you know, save everyone, which is fine. You don't need every character to be super like plot twisty or whatnot, but that is one of the reasons why I wasn't as invested in her as a character. So that's just like my own personal opinion. Hyacinth the guild, so small yet so brave. Like, yeah, she's a good character, just not as interesting to me. She's a foil, which she did her role well. Yeah, she did. And she was epic. She was very epic in the boss fight. And also, dude, Hyacinth in this update too. Oh my god, that shit hurt. That shit hurt, bro. Phainon 3.0, smiley face. Phainon 3.4. Yeah, Phainon's character development, insano style. I was going to pull for Cypher. But then I decided I didn't have enough pulls for Phainon and Fate, which was true. So I managed to hold back. I did end up pulling basically just off pity though on Cyphers, but I decided to save the soft pity for Phainon. Age, when are you playing Wuwa 2.4 so I can plan my week? Tomorrow! We're playing it tomorrow, Friday. I don't know what time tomorrow, but we are playing it tomorrow. So, I got you, Annie-Clips. Of course, Cypher got the Yoimiya treatment. I mean, listen, I think Cypher got a better treatment than Yoimiya personally. Sorry, I am not a very big I'm not an enjoyer of Inazuma at all. And I think Yoimiya is cool, but her character was very unnecessary for the plot, personally. Age's yap heals, her yap comforts, her yap brings peace to the chaotic minds. Her yap isn't just noise, it's background music to our lives. When Age yaps, the world listens, even if we pretend not to. Her yap is therapy, her yap is art. Her yap is the reason we're still sane. Never stop yapping, Age. Your yap is a gift to humanity. You guys don't call me the Eon of yapping for nothing. The tone of Amphorius has shifted so much that even 3.0 feels more distant than Penacony somehow. And that's what I love to see. I love to see when the plot develops in a very big way. What in the copy pass? Oh my gosh, what's up, Josh? How's it going? How are you doing, Josh? Oh my god, how was any expo? Are you home right now? I'm assuming you're home. I mean, it's like 9 p.m. for you, no? But yeah, what's up, Josh? How you doing? How you doing? The goat. Josh is the goat for real. Dude, Josh bought out the fucking ZZZ merch shop apparently, which is crazy. Log in tomorrow on Starro for a special message from a special someone. I'll be looking forward to that.
H's yap heals. Her yap's comfort. Her yap brings peace to the chaotic mind. Her yap isn't just noise, it's background music to our lives. When H yaps, the world listens, even if we pretend not to. Her yap is therapy.
I got you. I got you. It's a gift to humanity too. Finish the copy pasta. Let's go. What the? Oh? Oh, wait, what did the...
The wind chimes are ringing.
Huh?
Just
Sorry, I did not mean to...
It's so romantic.
I did not mean to trigger something else. What the heck? Don't panic, just a little spell of mine. I tried summoning a creature from the book. It won't hurt you and it's a lot sturdier than it looks. There's still a bit of leftover magic at the time. Next time you walk by Age, you should give it a try. Okay. What the? Okay, I'll do that later. A Noxa summoned? We summoned something, alright. Ain't no way that thing's not collapsing. Apparently, that is some goated ass wood, okay? That is the strongest wood you've seen around the 7 seas. Yeah, to be honest, 32 million cycles of Yap is a valid reason for crashing out and wanting to kill God. They took the JRP trope and actually made it make sense. Hey. Yeah. Hardwood just watched a ZZZ trailer. Exactly. Speaking of ZZZ, guys, live streams in the morning. Live streams in the morning. I, unfortunately, do need to sleep. So, I will leave you guys here for tonight. This was very, very fun. I had an amazing time. I am so satisfied. And guys, this is such a good week, you know? I get to play this absolute peak story, and then I also get to see the 2.4 story for Wuwa tomorrow as well. It's gonna be so lit. It's gonna be so great. I'm so excited. I am super, super hyped. Oh my god. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed. Let me see if there's anyone to raid right now. Next week is the Fate collab. Yes, next week is the Fate collab. We have lots of Star Rail stuff lately, which is, I'm not complaining. But yeah, anyways, for everyone who is new here, here are my socials. I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord, and you can also drop a follower sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But like I said, the next time I'm live will be in approximately 7 hours, actually, for the Zenless Zone Zero special program. So I hope you guys enjoy that and stop by in the morning if you guys are awake. We are going to be raiding Ida over on YouTube, and we will also be raiding... Is anyone playing Star Rail on Twitch? I don't see anyone. Okay, you know what, guys? No one's playing Star Rail on Twitch right now, but you know who's playing something? Guys, Jordan's playing Love in Deep Space. Jordan's playing Love in Deep Space, so we're gonna go raid him. He has a very interesting outfit right now, okay? So you guys can go say hi. He's dressed up for the occasion. You gotta go check him out. Jordan Nightalize is, currently playing the new Love in Deep Space update, I think. So go send him lots of love. Send him lots of love, say hi.
That's a lot of conch.
Looking? Don't look, Josh. Close your eyes. Close your ears as well. Rose oiled up, he is, and I love that for him. So yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Again, did I already do my socials? I think I did. Okay. My socials are in chat if you guys want to check out. Also check out the new song, the Phainon fan song as well, of course. Please go check that out. And also yeah, what else do I have to say? Sorry, guys. My emotional damage is too strong. My brain is done. My brain is cooked. My brain was like, okay, we're ending stream, and then it now has stopped functioning at all. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys in 7 hours for the Zenless Zone Zero special program. We'll have 2.4 story tomorrow sometime. And yeah. And I guess, yeah, look forward to the Star Rail 3.4 review. We'll do that next week, probably, after the weekend. And Fate collab next week as well. Lots of stuff. Lots of fun stuff to do. So thanks so much for watching, everyone. Everyone who's new, welcome in. Thank you, everyone, for all the subs, gifted, the biddies, super chats and stuff. I really, really appreciate them. Sorry if I missed any during the stream, but yeah, take care, y'all, and I will see you guys in the morning. Bye. Peace out.
This is a bad time to join the stream. Yo, chat, what is up? Guys, don't look. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Give me a second. I can explain.
Bye.
Yo, what's up, everyone? Yo, you guys like the outfit? How we doing? What's up? Hello. Wait. Give me a second. How do I edit this, dude? I'm trying to do this. This ain't working, man. Tracking? How do I make it bigger? Oh, I can make it longer. There it is.